Yo, can I be heard?
Yes, sir. You can be heard.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. If it's either my computer itself or if it's the internet, but everything just acting stupid today. Y'all know I don't like when stuff acts stupid. Y'all know that. Trying to make sure I got everything okay here. Y'all let me know. Okay, Gideon, are you there, my brother?
I think Gideon got everything set up, but he said he went to the.
You sound low on my end, Kellabrew.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Hold on a sec.
You know, I need you to be loud and on point for this one right here. Make sure everybody here. Yeah, I guess for whatever reason, Clubhouse decided they wanted to change their settings on some stuff, right? I can't stand when people just, if it ain't broke, and I get that people like, you know, they want to try to modify stuff, keep stuff fresh, you know what I'm saying? But if something already working, don't mess with it, leave it alone. I can't stand when people try to improve something that don't need to be improved and end up making it worse. Now, if it don't need to be improved and you do it anyway, and as it turns out, you make it better, okay, praise God. But I can't stand when people touch stuff thinking they're going to make it better and then make it worse. And then look at you like you crazy because you don't appreciate the unnecessary change they made when they messed it up. You get what I'm saying? So let me get my charger and stuff from the back, y'all. Y'all keep it talking. Y'all know I don't like dead air. Talk. Let the people hear you. Talk. Speak. Kellabrew, Isaiah, talk among yourselves.
Yo, can y'all hear me? Everything good? You know what I'm saying? Can I be heard?
Indeed, you could be heard. Shabbat shalom, Kel.
Hey, Shabbat shalom, everybody. Shabbat shalom. Hey, you know he gonna ask, man, what we think the class about? Because I ain't gonna lie. I don't know about this one, man. But what you think, AC?
I'm thinking, you know, he's gonna make that Miss Babylon class. I think this might go in the direction of that
This brother playing
that woman
in the background. Go ahead, my bad.
Hey brother, how you know?
Go ahead, man. I
think this goes in the direction. I think you're gonna talk about that the whore of Babylon. And you know, but I don't know, he might go deep. Talk about I can't remember her name, but it was Nimrod's wife. He might talk about that because pretty sure some people, you know, think of her as like the Mrs. Babylon. So we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see what you think about it.
For me, because it's like this brother. Why you put me out there like that, man? What's up with this dude? But I think for me, like, you know, we know Brother Josh did a class with Babylon and how it means confusion. You know what I'm saying? So I think, you know, when he puts the Miss Babylon, sometimes we can miss kind of like what you know, me and Kev were talking about earlier in the scriptures. Like sometimes when we don't really counsel the Lord, we could like miss the signs that the Most High is showing us within a woman or just within somebody, like in general. But yeah, I think it's more so like, you know, I don't know if he's gonna go into Revelation, but he might. But I think it's more so like how to like recognize like somebody that's leading you like kind of the wrong way and like kind of like separate from it. Because I know like, you know, Babylon and Revelation is more of like a system. So yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know how you're gonna go on this one, man.
Oh, so you think this gonna touch more on the like the like the wife, like a wife class?
It might.
So stay away from that strange woman, that woman leading you away. Okay.
Right.
You know what, Kel? Because Josh is trying to expedite Kevin the Dust with his class, so
Right.
this might be
He
one of
try-
the marriage classes. Hey, you might be on something, brother. You might be on
Because he
something.
try to get Kev to get up, you know what I'm saying, and do that class. You know what I'm saying? By the
Right.
way, Kevin the Dust, but wait.
Y'all think this is a ploy to get Kev of the Dust to
It might be.
expedite
It might be.
the plans that I have been begging him to do? Is that what y'all think this is?
Yeah,
It might
right.
be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can either affirm or deny those allegations at this moment.
Right.
You know what I mean? All I can say is that I'm gonna try to make sure that this class is understood and
Mhm.
that everybody can get to understand of it. And speaking of which, Keller Brew, because I didn't hear y'all when I was talking, when y'all were talking.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yes, Mr. Keller Brews. I want you to tell me, what do you think? Because I heard y'all talking about it, but I didn't hear it.
Right.
What do you think today's class is going to be touching on? Because y'all gonna get into that while I'm away. Like, I don't want to hear what y'all got.
I was just warming up everybody. So I think for me, because I know you touched on a class about Babylon and how it means like confusion,
That's right.
that sort, that sort of thing. So, but you put Miss Babylon, not just Babylon. So I think you did that intentional. And I
Well, it
think
wasn't an accident.
right. So because we know in Revelation, I think it's 18 and 5, it talks about mystery Babylon. So I'm not sure if you're gonna go into Revelation route, but I think it's more so like because how to stay away from someone that kind of like brings confusion, and how to see it and like separate from it. Whether it be a woman or a doctrine or in that sort of sense.
Is that your final answer, good sir?
Yes, in a bunch.
Okay. Nice. You're in the neighborhood, don't feel bad. You're in the neighborhood. You're good. Sister Keanu Jerusalem. How you doing today, sister? How you doing?
Shabbat shalom. I am well.
That's good. That's good. Gotta make sure she doing good. Gotta make sure Sister Keanu doing good, because I don't know what I would do without her. So, Sister Keanu, what do you think of today's class that you're going to be reading a lot of references for? Just go ahead and throw that in real quick.
Oh, fun. Well, when I think of Babylon in general, like Isaiah said earlier, while you were stepped away, you did a class about the confusion and all that good stuff. So I'm gonna say a mix of what Kelbru just said plus some confusion.
Oh, yes, indeed. The miss part doesn't speak to you in any kind of way?
Could it be in reference to women in general?
Well, it could be. It also could be an abbreviation for mystery.
That could
Right.
it?
That's a twofer.
It is a twofer. I was thinking that, brother, but I
didn't know that
you
there
with
was
that.
an abbreviation for mystery though.
Yeah, see, it's a play on the word. You can't say mystery without saying miss. And the woman in Babylon is described as a female, right? So it's like a play on that, and the miss referring to an adult woman. You know what I'm saying? The formal way you address an adult woman who isn't married.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Well, Miss is an unmarried woman. Mrs. is married.
huh? Mrs. is married?
Mrs. is married. Miss is an
Right.
unmarried.
No, I say like Miss. Somebody say Miss Keanu. That's
Right,
unmarried. That's unmarried,
yeah,
right? That's what I
yeah,
said.
but
Yep.
married by accident.
You said what? I said married by accident?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. Y'all know Miss, not married, Mrs. married. Yep. But you got it. And this woman definitely not married in Revelation. Y'all know that.
Right.
Definitely not married. The opposite, extreme opposite of marriage. Let me get to my guy, OG, and Bring. Oh, you there? Gideon, you there? You got a hot mic. Did you want to join in? You want to say something before I go to that ring? Put your thoughts in. I can tell you this, man. That during last stream you did, man, you need to be presented with the ignorant, crazy award of the year for that one right now. When I tell y'all, I was dying laughing. When I was watching that thing live, Gideon, I have never in my life on any pred exposure type of platform ever seen anybody get embarrassed that bad. Like ever. Y'all, if y'all want to challenge that, y'all can go to Catch a Predator, all these other predator catchers out there. I have never seen anybody get embarrassed that bad. It was pitiful, right? And that dude was sick, right? That dude was sick in the head. Man, I was laughing. I guess we could say that your guy Fox outfoxed him, Gideon. You know what I'm saying? And the funniest part, when they tried to give him the keep fighting, he was like, man, that hurt. I'm thinking to myself, it's a boxing match. You think it's supposed to feel good? You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. And y'all know it ain't even night yet. Y'all know it ain't Josh after dark yet. But I'm gonna tell y'all like this, in as plain speech as I can tell y'all. Your boy Fox literally beat the bitch out of that boy. Like it came out. You know what I'm saying? You know how somebody be acting hard, and then when you hit them so hard, that punk come out. That's what he literally did to him. You know what I'm saying? That's what he literally did. The only time I ever seen something even closer to that was when Martin was fighting Tommy Hitman Hearns, and he like, I don't want to fight no more Gina. Anybody remember that episode on Martin? Y'all remember that? If y'all haven't seen it, it's on YouTube. Just click Martin versus Tommy the Hitman Hearns. And he was like, they were boxing. He was like, I don't want to fight no more Gina. I don't want to fight. Like, he was literally acting like a little punk. And when that boy said, man, I don't want to fight no more because it hurt. Like, that sounds like something a 5-year-old would say if you take him to the doctor to get a shot. Oh, it hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, really? Really? You're a boxer and you quitting because it hurt? Not because you can't continue, but because it hurt. Man, Gideon, real talk, I'm just letting you know. I ain't talking about nothing dangerous towards you or nothing what I'm about to say, but they need to put that boy on suicide watch. I'm dead serious. Well, Gideon, some people are too stupid to feel shame. That's a fact. Some people are too stupid to feel shame. Like, they're so stupid, they don't even know that they're supposed to be ashamed of certain stuff. That's a real thing, by the way. Too stupid to be ashamed, right? Even though on the live, he was saying that. He was like, man, the guy done already humiliated me. He don't embarrass me. He was saying all of that live. So he know he was being shamed, but this is just aftermath. You get what I'm saying? This is just aftermath of him trying to save face. But is he still in Houston, far as you know, or is he still stranded? I figured that, you know, somebody was gonna support him. He had some pedo supporters out there for him. I knew somebody was gonna help him get home. People were actually feeling sorry for him in the live chat. Like, this dude is bragging about lusting after literal kindergartners, and he got support in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some sick people in this world, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I thoroughly enjoyed it. The only disappointment is that Fox didn't beat him as bad as I wanted to see Fox beat him. That's my only disappointment. I wanted to see Fox put them paws on him. You know, he was talking all that crap. Then all the trouble he put y'all through just to even get him in the ring. You know what I'm saying? All the cat and mouse game he was playing. That had me mad too. Like, man. And then when you offer, you said, look, bro, I'll pay you even if you lose. If you just fight, I'll still pay you. And you don't got to worry about being sued. Bro still wanted to do. I would have gotten that ring with Fox and gave it my best. for 5 stacks, Gideon. I wouldn't went out like no punk like he did. I know I probably would got my butt beat beyond recognition, but for 5 stacks, yo. And Fox wasn't even going as hard on him. Everybody could see that, right? At the very beginning, Fox wasn't really trying to hurt that dude. He was just trying to, give him something to think about on the way home, on the flight home. But he wasn't really trying to professionally hurt that dude. He was just trying to hit him hard enough that, you know what I'm saying, Gideon? That boy was really going hard on him from the very beginning. He would have knocked that dude out in 1 or 2 punches. So he was just trying to see what he got, see if he gonna put up a fight. You know what I'm saying? But I thoroughly enjoyed it. If y'all haven't seen it, y'all make sure y'all check it out, right? I am definitely of the support of paying to see people get beat down for doing stupid stuff. In case y'all try to say, oh, a Christian, the Bible is against that. In the Old Testament, besides stoning people, they also used to beat people, public beatings. Y'all know that, right? Everybody know that on stage? They had public beatings. You were not allowed to hit somebody more than 40 times, right? Mm-hmm. They had public beatings where they'll take a stick and they'll lay your butt across something and they'll beat you. That's what they would do. So y'all can say what y'all want to say about Gideon or even about me, but the Bible supports sinners being publicly beaten for their sins. And that's what Gideon was trying to do. Gideon was trying to organize a public beating for a sinner. So that's all the way biblical, all the way. You get what I'm saying? And for all the people who were saying that I wouldn't pay a pedophile regardless. First of all, a lot of people are hypocrites because I know he said if he fights, you would pay him, and he didn't fight. But what I'm saying is for anybody, even if you did pay him, I don't want to have a problem with that because people who say, oh, you pay a hypocrite, you paid a pedophile, that makes you a hypocrite. Oh, but you'll go to football games, you'll go to basketball games, and you will go to other sports events where the people participating are known fornicators and adulterers, and you'll still pay to go to that game, and that money is going in their pocket too. Some of that money going in their pocket. So I don't want to hear no crap about somebody saying, oh, you paying him. How many people in professional sports who we know are known sinners that we pay to watch them perform? We're still paying them. Am I right, y'all? Am I stretching this? Or y'all tell me if I'm telling the truth on stage or in the chat? Y'all tell me. I want to know, Gideon. I want to make sure we all on one accord with this. Ain't that what we do? When Kobe Bryant first came up as a sex offender or whatever he was accused of, didn't we still pay to see the Lakers game with him playing? That didn't stop nobody. We knew we were paying him. That, y'all know tickets go towards the salaries, right? Still listen to R. Kelly. Saying free R. Kelly. Saying, not just listen to him, Gideon, saying free R. Kelly.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? See, that's the reason why don't listen to these people. I don't listen to hypocrites. Hypocrites just don't like something when you doing it. That's the best way to define a hypocrite. They don't have a problem with what you're doing. They just have a problem that you're the one doing it. Mm-hmm. That's what makes a hypocrite a hypocrite. Yep, same thing with Vince McMahon. Thank you. That's what hypocrites do. It's not that Gideon is doing it. It's not what Gideon is doing. It's the fact that he's doing it. And I just want to put that out there for anybody who might be listening on YouTube or Twitch who got something to say about what Gideon did. Because if you do, then I want y'all to stop paying to go to all these professional sports events where y'all know the athletes are fornicators, sex offenders, and all of this stuff, and you still pay. So I ain't trying to hear all of that. I just wanted to put that out there, Gideon, for my little rant, because you can't really say nothing in the live chat because they be flooding up the chat so much. Ain't nobody gonna really stop to read what you're saying anyway. But I just wanted to just get that off my chest because I'm just amazed at how many people want to try to invoke Christianity. You get what I'm saying? Whenever Gideon tries to do something, and I'm like, y'all some hypocrites, like for real. But that was just my mini rant before I got to Aunt Vereen. But Aunt Vereen, anything you like to say about today's class? Like what you think it's gonna be about?
Yeah, I just want to say Shabbat Shalom to everybody on the panel and the audience on Clubhouse and on the congregation. I'm pretty much like Caleb Baru and Sister Nautica. I'm sorry, Sister Thomas, about this here class. I believe it's about Mystery Babylon, the Mrs. Babylon. Yeah, I just believe it's a system of a woman who has warped the minds through a religious system of the world. That's all I
That's right.
believe it is. Yeah, through
Well,
confusion, huh?
I said, well, you're not wrong.
Yeah, that's what I believe it is. I'm just in agreement with them too. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so
Right,
I'm
right.
in agreement with Miss Keanu and Calibru.
No doubt, no doubt. Loving it. Right. And last but certainly not least, the brother with the dynamic mother. And man, do I have an announcement for y'all concerning this brother. First, he, Dustbin, and I, we had a powerful 4-hour session earlier this week. 4 hours. And Isaiah was not cheap about giving me that bag either. You know what I'm saying? Him and Ben, they were not cheap. We had a 4-hour session, and man, oh man, were we talking about some stuff. But the announcement is Isaiah has decided when he go to college to major in psychology. In other words, sisters and brothers, he is joining Ben as a future psychologist and or psychiatrist. And y'all know that's my field. So they came to me and they was talking about it, and we laid out, let me tell y'all something. I'm not exaggerating. Isaiah will tell you, we laid out a 20-year plan for these two guys, a 20-year career path. You follow what I'm saying? Isaiah, speak on what you think today's class is going to be about and a little bit about what we talked about, if you want to.
Yeah, man, we had a really good session. A really good session. I'm not gonna say too much, but some really big things. Some really big things. If what we was talking about was to fall through, man, just all glory to God, man. It's greatness. But I think this class is going to be, well, you didn't say that they was in the neighborhood, so I'm gonna bite off what everybody else was saying, and I think you might touch on who some people call like Mrs. Babylon, or like the Miss Babylon, or Whore Babylon, which is Semiramis. I think that's the name. Nimrod's wife. Samarius. Yeah, Samarius. Nimrod's wife. I think you're gonna touch on that, and you might touch on, because I know there's like something called like a mystery Babylon, and people like call it like the mystery religion, or like the religion. It's kind of like behind the scenes, like Illuminati, I believe. So maybe you'll touch on that. I'm not too sure. I'm kind of leaning on Kevin's answer. It's going to be like a wedding class, because Kevin Dusty trying to expedite that. So I'm just here to see, man. Just here to see.
Praise God. Praise God.
Praise God.
And yes, you're in the neighborhood as well. And just one more thing pertaining back to our session. I was also showing them some stuff about psychology to get them ready for what they are about to do. We were breaking down some real interesting terms, and we got deep. Isaiah wanted to stay on there all night. I ain't even gonna lie. Like every time because it was originally 2 hours. We get to the 3rd hour. Hey, Josh, man, can we run it back one more? Get to the 4th hour. Hey, Josh, man, can we run it back? I'm like, dude, don't y'all got to go to school tomorrow? Isaiah did not want to get off. He did not want to get off. Ben didn't either, tell the truth. And they were both dropping some plans and stuff they got on for the future and stuff. I ain't gonna give it away. All I can say is God willing. I'm praying for them. God willing, these two boys can do some great things with this psychology. I'm just saying they finna do some great things.
Hey, Josh, me and Ben, we stayed on there for like another hour after you got off.
I noticed that. I was like, they still on here? You know what I'm saying? And my Discord was glitching when I first got on here. It had me stuck in trying to join y'all. Calibru had to tell me to use Taskmaster to close it out, because when I got back on, it kept on sending me, trying to make me join the session. I don't know why I did that, because during the week it wasn't doing that. So yes, and that bad boy said over 5 hours. So y'all stayed on for like another hour. You're right. Ain't no trash and Tosh. I ain't got no Macintosh. But let me turn on my let me turn on my camera. Can I be seen, y'all?
Indeed.
Yes, man. But let me tell you something, man. Isaiah and Dustbin, they are quite a duo. Y'all have to understand that, man. Those guys will do great things together. They had me thoroughly engaged. I almost felt like I should have been paying them. Almost. Almost. You know what I'm saying? And we worked on the Kenyatta song a little bit too. You know what I'm saying? We worked on that a little bit too. You know what I'm saying? Isaiah got his verse. He got his first verse done, and Dustbin, he got a verse where he gonna be rapping in Vietnamese. So it's gonna be dope. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be dope. She said, don't play. She said, don't even play. Oh, we're trying to get Young Rug Rat in on this too. Young Rug Rat, we want you in. We talked about you too. We want to get you in on this. Kenyatta is going on YouTube. I'm gonna play it before class. The thing, it gonna be hidden though. It gonna be hidden though. It gonna be
Going platinum. It's gonna go platinum, Josh.
It gonna go viral. We put that bad boy on YouTube. It gonna go viral. You gonna put it on his channel. It gonna go viral. And all through, and this was my idea, Kenyatta. Did my idea. All throughout the video, we're gonna have like pictures of you just popping up, at different points in your life. Any video. Oh man, that girl gonna come find me. She gonna come find me. She gonna come find me, bro. Let me stop. She gonna come looking for me, bro. I need to stop. Need to back out. You playing with fire, Josh. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we had a good one though. So we're finna get this started. If everybody could mute your y'all bear with me today, because y'all know it's spring. There's a big old tree right outside my window, pollen, and y'all know allergies be kicking my butt. So I had to get up a few times, to go, clear my sinuses or whatever. Y'all just gotta understand, just bear with me, because boy, spring be beat me down. Y'all understand? Be beat me down. Sinus congestion, headaches. I got to have the humidifier on. And I was not always like this. I believe they be putting stuff in this plant life that when we get older, it start affecting us. Because when I was growing up, if you didn't have allergies as a child, you didn't have allergies as an adult for stuff that didn't bother you as a child. You know what I'm saying? Now, all of a sudden, stuff that didn't bother you as a child now bother you. That don't even make no sense to me. That means something changed. Everybody agree with that? Everybody agree with that? Something had to change. It mean bother you at first, something had to change. You get what I'm saying? So I was never allergic to pollen until I got in my 30s. But anyway, we're gonna get this thing started. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another edition of The Absolute Truth. This is, of course, the Bible study that focuses on the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth concerning the Word of God, while leaving out all personal opinions, speculations, and beliefs. I'm Brother Joshua, and today reading for me is a young brother who's up and coming in the ministry, who I also see big things in the future concerning him for. Y'all give it up for the one, the only Brother Kellebrew. Go ahead, dear brother.
Shabbat shalom to everybody on the stage and the audience, ABT family. Thank you for the intro, Brother Josh, and also thank you for read. It's a pleasure to read for you. Can't wait to see how you out, man.
Praise God, praise God. And I'm gonna need you to up that volume a little bit, bro, because I want to make sure everybody hear you reading loud and clear, and any and all commentary that you may add, right? And also joining us on the stage is a sister whom, in my humble opinion, without this ministry would not be where it is today. She's the co-founder of Mint Ministries, along with her husband, Tommy. You can catch Mint Ministries 5 days a week here on Discord and on Clubhouse. 5 days a week, every night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all make sure y'all give it up for the one, the only Sister Keanu. Go ahead, sister.
Shabbat shalom, everybody. I hope y'all are having a wonderful, restful Shabbat, and let's get to it.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Praise God. And you know, we appreciate everything you do for this ministry, sister, and any and all input that you may have. Right? Also joining us on stage is another brother whom, in my humble opinion, helped this ministry to get to where it is today. I call him the OG of ABT, AV. Y'all give it up for brother and Vareen. Go ahead, dear brother.
Yeah, like I said, I was telling everybody Shabbat Shalom. I'm just ready to eat with y'all, man. You know, just glad to be here. Love everybody. I know everybody love me back, and it's just a great, it's just a great thing we got going on. And I'm just happy to be here as always.
Yes, indeed. Praise God. And you know, we're more than happy to have you here. And you have been here since almost the inception of this thing, right? Also joining us on stage is the brother with the dynamic mother, the future of psychology. Y'all give it up for brother Isaiah Scleros, AC. Go ahead, dear brother.
Yes,
indeed.
Shabbat Shalom, family. I'm glad you had me up here, Josh. It's an honor. You know what I'm saying? I know you about to bring out something good. I'm ready to hear this class, and I've been feeding for some good spiritual food, man. Got my plates
Praise
out.
God. Praise God, my future psychologist, and he is built for the job because it take a crazy man to help a crazy man. Just letting y'all know that, right? And last, and certainly not least, y'all know y'all have to give it up for the apex predator catcher himself. I know he might not be able to come on the mic because he said he had to step away to check on some stuff. This is the guy that has evolved from catching predators to setting them up to get the hell beat out of them. Y'all make sure y'all got to give it up for the one, the only brother Gideon, along with the. Go ahead, bro. Oh, you can say something? Yes. No doubt. I'll just give you a shout out, right? And the title of today's class is Miss Babylon. That's right. You heard correctly. Today's class is titled Miss Babylon. Oh, yeah. Now, I decided to do this particular class because, number one, I don't think that I've really dealt with this class from this particular angle before, where I'm going to go with it today, right? And number two, I wanted y'all to understand, you know, from the very beginning that this title is a play on words. When you think of Miss, before you put it in front of a woman's name, you think of an unmarried woman. So that's part of the symbolism, Miss Babylon, like it's a woman whose last name or first name is Babylon, right? Also, Miss is short for mystery. So when I say Miss Babylon, it's just an abbreviation for mystery Babylon, which is what she's called in the book of Revelation, which we're going to read. But there's a third reason why I chose to title this Miss Babylon. And that's because when you think about these beauty pageants, they have like Miss Louisiana, Miss Texas. Anybody familiar with that concept? Right? That is also the third entendre that we're going to be dealing with. So this class is going to be very layered. But the main thing I want to show y'all about this class is when the Bible describes Mystery Babylon, we'll just call her Miss Babylon, it uses a lot of prostitution, 304, harlot, whatever word you want to use, imagery to describe this woman, right? Now, even though all of this imagery is symbolic, Mystery Babylon is not a literal woman. So all the prostitution symbolism that it uses to describe her is not to be taken literal. But even though this stuff is not literal, what I'm going to show y'all in this class is something that probably no other pastor has ever shown you, and that this class reveals two types of women that are going to be in existence leading up to the last days. 2. The first one, obviously, is this system, this Babylonian system, symbolically. But I'm going to show you that all the symbolism that it uses to describe this metaphorical mystery Babylon woman literally applies to the growing population of a certain type of female today, who I call Miss Babylon. So this is going to be like an archetype showing you that God, not me, not Brother Josh, in the book of Revelation, used this mystery Babylonian system and its description, its characteristics, for us in literal to see literal women that fit this description. But why would he do that? Because all of these women who are like that today, they are a foreshadow. They are little tiny previews of what we're going to look for in Mystery Babylon. And you're going to see that across time, this concept grew. In other words, sisters and brothers, I'm going to show you that this Mystery Babylon describes 304 culture, gold digging culture, OnlyFans culture, all of this stuff. And it's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. And the reason why we know this has to be in a future time from when John wrote this is because when it talks about the type of exposure Mystery Babylon gets, it has to be during a time period where everybody at one time can have their eyes on this woman, Mystery Babylon, but also at a time, literally. I'm even going to show y'all the concept of OnlyFans in this lesson, the concept of the strip club in this lesson. All of this stuff is going to be in Mystery Babylon. God used literal behavior of harlots and prostitutes to let us see what Mystery Babylon will be like spiritually, but it's also a way for us to literally identify this. And as a woman or as a man, if you see these characteristics in anybody you associate with, you got to separate yourself from them. Meaning you can't be a righteous woman and you hanging out with Miss Babylon. You can't do that. You can't be a married, devout woman and your best friend is Miss Babylon. I'm going to show you all of this. It's always been here. When you read it for yourselves, once you see it, you can't unsee it. In other words, sisters and brothers, I'm telling y'all today that God was showing us more than just the Mystery Babylonian system when he gave John this revelation. He was also teaching us what to literally look for. And when y'all see this stuff being broken down, y'all are going to say, this is exactly what's going on today. And in this time in history, the biggest that they're doing it. The biggest. So before we go on, do everybody understand where we're going with this and how we're going to break this stuff down? Everybody on stage got it? Everybody ready?
Sure. Sure.
Understood.
I want to make sure everybody understand what we're doing, right? If this stuff offends anybody, which I don't think is going to offend too many brothers, but if it offends any sister who's listening, first, I don't care.
Right.
Second, take it to the throne.
That's right.
It's not me.
Mm-hmm.
So number one, I don't care. Number two, take it to the throne. And number three, in the event that you don't understand number one or two, see number 1 and 2. That's what it is. I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. I'm just showing y'all that God is trying to tell us something about what's going on today. And when y'all see this stuff, I'm telling y'all, when y'all see it, and you've been reading this, because all of y'all on this stage, I'm pretty sure have read the entire book of Revelation. At least everybody on this stage, I know y'all have read it. But I'm going to show y'all that when I read the Bible, I told y'all sometimes it's like a highlighter in my Bible and stuff jump off the page at me. And I said, oh, man. So without further ado, we're going to start this off in Revelation 17. We're going to read verses 1 and 2. And y'all are going to see some characteristics. And the main thing, I'm letting y'all know this too. The main thing I want y'all to take home before we even read these first verses in this class, and that's this. Miss Babylon, yes, she's known for her harlotry. We got that. That goes without saying. But the main thing I want y'all to understand is that's not even the main description of Miss Babylon. Sexual promiscuity is not her main, or at least her only main feature. That's not what it is. It's a lot more devious than this, y'all. Because what I'm going to show y'all is that at the end of the day, when you get past everything else, the promiscuity, the gold digging, whatever you want to call it, when you get past everything else, at the end of the day, her goal, Miss Babylon, is to be glorified, self-exalted, and dominate any high ruling or ranking man on the planet. That is Miss Babylon. She is a woman that wants to overthrow the patriarchy. She is a woman that wants to dominate kings. She wants to run the show. That's what she wants. And her harlotry is only a tool that she uses to do that. That's what people don't understand. It's bigger than just, she just wants your money. It's bigger than that, y'all. But I'm gonna let y'all see that. Revelation 17, 1 and 2. When you get there, read, good brother.
It's the book of Revelation, chapter 17 and verse 1. And it reads, "And there came one of the 7 angels, which had the 7 vials, and talked with me, saying unto me, Come hither. I will show unto thee the judgment of the great whore that sitteth upon many waters."
Now it says, then there came one of the 7 angels which had the 7 vials. You can read earlier in the chapters about the 7 angels with the 7 vials, right? And talk with me, saying, this me is John, one of Jesus' disciples, the Apostle John, and talk with me, saying unto me, Come hither, which means come here. I will show you the judgment of the great whore, or great 304, that sitteth upon many waters. And it's going to break down this symbolism. The purpose of this class is not to get too in depth with who Babylon or Mystery Babylon is. We're just going to show you the parallels between Mystery Babylon and Miss Babylon. Right? Now read verse 2 and watch what it says.
Revelation 17 and verse 2. And it reads, "With whom the kings of the earth have committed fornication, and the inhabitants of the earth have been made drunk with the wine of her fornication."
Now look what it said. With whom the kings of the earth have committed fornication. A king is the highest rank you can achieve as a man on this planet. But it's telling you that this woman have committed fornication with the kings of the earth. Why doesn't it say the commoners or the peasants or the poor people? Because like I told y'all, Babylon, she doesn't want to mess with broke dudes. She wants to mess with men in power. She wants to influence men in power. That's why it says she committed fornication, which means she slept with the kings and rulers of this earth. Remember, this is symbolic. Right. But I want y'all to understand that this symbolism is also describing how a literal Miss Babylon thinks. See, Miss Babylon always tries to aim up. She doesn't date down. She aims up. She wants a status symbol. Do y'all remember that chick who wrote that book called Superhead? That might be for a lot of y'all today, but y'all can Google this. There was a well-known 304, and she wrote a whole book documenting all the famous men she slept with, and she got rich. I think that book was a bestseller. What you think if she would have wrote a book about sleeping with Keller Brew? Anybody would have cared? So I just threw Keller Brew in there. They was like, Keller Brew? Keller who?
Probably not. Brother.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So she put these celebrities' names in there, right? And she was even outing some people who were on the down low.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But I want y'all to see that Babylon, Mystery Babylon, and it's going to tell us that's who she is. That's what we're reading about. She likes to sleep around with guys of high status. Right? Then it says, and the inhabitants of the earth, those are the regular people, have been made drunk with the wine of her fornication. So right now, we can see that what's associated with fornication in this verse. What's associated with it, Keller Brew, that we just read? Drunkenness.
Drunk.
Wine, alcohol. Do y'all see that? Right?
Yep.
This is no accident, because I'm going to show y'all that there is a clear correlation between 304s and alcohol. Some of y'all already thinking about it. Clubs, strip clubs, parties. And it says they have been made drunk with the wine of her fornication. Spiritually, this is talking about her religion, her false religion. But God is using actual harlot prostitution language to describe how this mystery Babylon operates. So when you read this, and this is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand, when you read all of these descriptions, you have to mentally transfer it to how literal harlots operate. Because that's what the book of Revelation is drawing from. The book of Revelation is not calling this woman a harlot, right? And then creating characteristics that don't exist with actual harlots. That's not what's going on here.
Right.
What the book of Revelation is doing, what God is showing John, because this is God showing John this through an angel, right? What he's doing is showing you that this woman operates like a literal harlot. She wants to sleep. Notice it say marry. Did it say marry anywhere, y'all?
No.
And we're going to deal with that too, because that's a reason for that too. She wants to sleep with high status men. And she wants them to take care of her financially. And I don't mean just a basic lifestyle. She wants to be taken care of. And because Christians, for the most part, state a hell lot of revelation, they don't see this stuff.
Right.
But when I read this stuff, I know that when the Bible draws upon literal things that happen in this world to explain spiritual things, the spiritual things parallel the literal things. So when it uses that imagery, it's using a literal truth that occurs in this world to explain a spiritual truth. Now, y'all tell me if y'all already knew or not that gold diggers try to go after men of status and wealth. Did y'all already know that, or did y'all hear that from me for the first time?
Oh yeah, that's known, brother.
We already know that.
That's well known. Public knowledge. We all know this, right? So this also tells you in this spiritual system, that's who Mystery Babylon targets. She don't go after the commoners. She gonna go after the people who influence the commoners, who controls the commoners.
Right.
We are the commoners, right?
That's right.
And I'm going to show you how all of this stuff is literal. And what God is showing us is that There's a mystery Babylon, which is the system, and there's a literal Miss Babylon, which makes up approximately 75% of the women of the world's population. 75%. That's a pretty high percentage. Not American women, not just American women, the world's population. And y'all are going to see if you are a Christian woman or are you just another Miss Babylon.
Mm.
And it had a lot more to do with characteristics and mindset than it does with just sleeping around. It has a lot more to do with that. It's a lot more devious than that. These are not women who just want to have sex. No, these are women who are operating on a level that is so devious, so diabolical that you would wish that all they want is your money. Them just wanting your money, you got off, good. If that's all they wanted, you got off good. No, it's a lot deeper than that, y'all. Do not be fooled into thinking that it's just all about the sex. No, it's the status. It's the domination. Because as we read this, y'all are going to see, because she's fornicating with all these kings of the earth, that's why she influences them. Y'all understand that? This is what Revelation is telling you. It says she committed fornication with all the kings of the earth. That means, in literal language, she slept with them, and by sleeping with them, she controls them.
Mm.
She controls their minds. She controls the decisions they make. A lot of people don't get this deep with this. This is what it's telling you, what this is not women in general. This is not a woman bashing class. This is a Miss Babylon bashing class. Do everybody understand the difference? A woman bashing class is somebody bashing women just because they're women.
Right.
A Miss Babylon bashing class is a class that you're bashing Miss Babylon. So if your woman or any woman gets offended by this, you might got a little Babylon in you. So far, I don't see anybody complaining, because they can see this, right? That's what she does. She likes to mess around with high status kings, rulers, celebrities. Y'all understand that? Today we call them groupies. They like to mess with rappers, rock stars. That's what we call them. They like to go and sleep with celebrities who they'll never see again and go back and brag to their friends about it. Y'all see this thing with Chris Brown? Chris Brown is straight destroying marriages. You got women paying $3,000 just to get a hug from him. Got whole husbands at the house.
Right.
Got whole husbands at the house. But like I said, Mystery Babylon is not interested in a regular dude. Do you think a woman would go out and pay $3,000 just to get a hug from just any random guy walking outside if she married? No.
No.
She would not do that. But that Miss Babylon mindset, she's all about the status. When she went and got her hug from Chris Brown, which she paid like $3,000 for, you think she kept that to herself? No, she went on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, letting everybody know, taking pictures and everything, because that's that status. That's that Miss Babylon mindset. She's all about status. Her sex is just what she uses to achieve the status. So y'all got to understand, y'all ever been out on the street, like in the hood or whatever, and y'all just, growing up in the hood when you just been around a couple of guys, they just refer to women as hoes, period, man, these hoes. Y'all ever been around, raised around anybody like that? Y'all let me know on stage and in the chat.
Sure.
We've all been around it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then if you do it in front of enough women, you're going to always have that one or two women. They're going to be like, I ain't no hoe. And you know what? From a promiscuity perspective, she is not. But what people don't understand is that both the Bible and society, if you're paying attention, teaches us that being a harlot is more than just a woman who sleeps around. It is also describing her mindset, her character, how she moves, how she manipulates, how she uses her beauty and her sex to do all these things. And you got to understand all of that, Kellabrew, before you even tackle Mystery Babylon.
Dang.
So what what I'm doing right now, I'm reverse engineering this thing. Because I'm starting here, and then I'm working backwards to let y'all know that this leads up to this. So we reverse engineering. And sometimes reverse engineering helps people understand stuff better, especially if they're living in the time frame where this stuff is coming into play. Right? So in these two verses, we've learned that alcohol is often associated with harlotry. Now that we know that, let's go to C-Rock. This still talking about Mystery Babylon. And what we're going to be doing this whole class is jumping back and forth between Mystery Babylon and showing y'all literal behavior of literal Miss Babylon to show y'all where the Bible is drawing this stuff from. And y'all are going to see this behavior today. Y'all already recognize the status behavior of a 304. All this stuff is about status. All of it is about attention. Yes, I'm even going to show y'all attention junkies in this lesson. That's what it's all about. Y'all do not understand. And this is the stuff they're teaching our daughters. They're teaching our daughters to be this. They're teaching our daughters to be dominant over men, use men of means for wealth and status. Don't love them, don't marry them, just use them to exalt and elevate yourself. This is why Mystery Babylon, it says she sleeps with the kings of the earth. Kings got power. Kings have status. So she's using them to achieve status. This is the reason why to this day, pastors get caught up in a lot of scandals in their church with women. They only want to sleep with you because you're the pastor. This is nothing for a woman to be ashamed of, by the way, either, as far as like being attracted to a man with status, wealth, and power. Do not feel bad, sisters. I don't want nobody to feel like I'm shaming women for that. That is a good thing to be attracted to a man that is strong, influential, got leadership abilities, got wealth, and got power. That's natural. I will never shame a woman for wanting that in a man. Y'all are wired to be that way. It's when that's all you want from the man. That's where stuff get bad. You get what I'm saying? Do everybody understand that there's nothing wrong with a woman wanting and being attracted to a man? Especially I'm asking this to the sisters. And Keanu, you the voice of the sisters on stage. Do everybody understand that Brother Josh is not shaming or saying it's bad for a woman to desire a man with wealth, status, and power?
Understood.
What do you think I'm trying to train Dutch Ben and Isaiah to have one day? You think I'm trying to train them and help them become some low status losers? Why do you think I'm trying to help them become the best they can be? Because I know that's going to help them in the dating world and picking a wife. They're going to have more options. But we're not talking about women in general wanting that. We're talking about how Miss Babylon uses this stuff to get what she wants. I want y'all to understand that, right? So if you're a loser and a woman is attracted to you and you ain't got nothing going on in your life, you ain't doing nothing, something wrong with her. She ain't Miss Babylon, she Miss Bubblehead. That's what she is.
Right.
Y'all understand that? So don't get on here, man. You know, I don't want to try to achieve nothing because I don't want Miss Babylon coming my way. No, all women are interested in that. They're wired to be that way. God made them that way. So, in other words, step the game up. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to Sirach 19:2. We're gonna read that one verse. Now watch what it pairs together. Read that, please.
This is
Sirach?
Sirach 19 and verse 2, and it reads, "Wine and women will make a man of understanding to fall away."
Now it said wine and women. Notice it's combining them together. Even though one or the other can do it alone, but it's combining them together because they make a dangerous combination. It says wine and women will make men of understanding fall away. Do y'all know what men of understanding mean? That means this ain't a simp. Yeah. Y'all understand that? This ain't a foolish man. It said men of understanding.
Right.
That means wise men. That means somebody who know the game, like me. Like Solomon.
Right.
It don't mention wine with Solomon, just the women. But it says wine and women. Together, a man of understanding. It said it'll make him fall away. That means he'll stray from the path. He'll lose his religion. But it's something else that happens when he does this. Read the other half of that, please, my brother.
And it says, "And he that cleaveth to harlots will become impudent."
And cleaver means cling on to or attached to. And it says, and he that cleaveth to harlots will become impudent. Now, what I'm going to do, Keanu, is put this in your DM because I want to show y'all something. Because I've been teaching y'all for the long, what I always tell y'all, like, if you give all your money or cleave to a harlot, I called you a simp, didn't I?
Yeah.
Everybody that I did that on the stage, I want to hear y'all put me on trial. Don't I say that?
Good, brother.
Yep.
And I'm not retracting that, but I'm just going to show y'all. It's something else. Hold up, this thing right here. See, my computer is sliding around. I tried to put this on Keanu, and it slid me to Aunt Vereen's DM. There we go. Stop trying to offer me stuff, Discord. I'm trying to, do my class. We got this new offer. Okay, I said no one time. Hey. Right? I just put this in your DM. What we're doing is we're looking up the definition of the word impudent. Because this is what says happens to a man if he cleaves to a harlot. Because that's the type of women it's talking about when they say wine and women. It don't mean women in general make men fall away. It's talking about a certain kind of women. Everybody understand that? I'm not saying women in general. We talking about harlots, 304s. That's what we talking about. Read what I put in the search bar, please, Keanu.
What does it mean to be impudent? AI.
Now remember, this is the word that it says what happens to a man if he cleaves to a harlot. Read, please.
To be impudent means to be shamelessly bold, disrespectful, or rude, often showing a lack of proper modesty or regard for authority.
Wait a minute. Did it say to be impudent means to be a simp? Did it say that, Keanu?
No.
Did it say that, Kellebrew?
No, sir.
It said to be impudent means to be shamelessly bold, disrespectful, or rude, often showing a lack of proper modesty or regard for authority. What this is telling you, when you read Sirach 19:2, it's saying that if you mess around with harlots as a man, you will become shamelessly bold, disrespectful, or rude, and often showing a lack of proper modesty or regard for authority. In other words, sisters and brothers, when a man messes with Miss Babylon, it changes him. It changes his character. He's not just some dude who just like to sleep with a bunch of women. It changes his whole personality. He becomes shamelessly bold, disrespectful. And I'm going to show you that disrespectful means towards the Bible and God. Rude, often showing a lack of proper modesty or regard for authority. So now that we know that, if we're talking about mystery Babylon, and the people of that time messes with mystery Babylon, the woman, who do you think they will be? Bold, shamelessly bold, disrespectful, rude, and having little regard for, Kellebrew?
God.
God or Jesus.
Yep.
That's what happens when you mess with Miss Babylon. It changes you. But what else does it say? Read the rest of that, please, Sister Keanu.
It describes someone who acts in a cheeky or impertinent manner, especially towards someone older or in a superior position.
Cheeky or impertinent manner, especially toward someone older or in a superior position. In other words, that's somebody who comes in acting all snarky and disrespectful towards somebody who's been doing this a lot longer than they have. In other words, y'all can already see it in this world with these young people. They come in here, how old do you do? Oh, I'm 16. Dude, I'm 45. But you're acting cheeky and impertinent towards an older person who is superior to you in position. You're just some 16-year-old high school kid. I'm the head pastor of a whole church. As far as superiority goes, when it comes to that, I'm superior to you. So you can already see this spirit of mystery Babylon in this world, especially America. But this is what it does literally to a man who messes with 304. It will make you impudent, especially when you combine that with wine. Do everybody understand that? Everybody got that on the stage and in the chat? Because this is what we're dealing with, y'all. I want y'all to understand this is what we're dealing with. You're going to learn about Mystery Babylon and Miss Babylon today. All of this stuff that they do. The feminist movement, strip clubs, OnlyFans, all of this stuff. Y'all think it's about just money and sex. No, this is Miss Babylon using sex or her beauty as a tool to outrank you, to control you. That's what this is about. I'm tired of, because I look at these, I look at Fresh and Fit, I look at Myron Gaines, I look at Andrew Wilson, and I love these guys' content. Shout out to all three of them, right? And there's a lot of truth in what they say about women, a lot. But they don't get this deep with it. Certain kinds of women, they don't get this deep with it. They stop at, women need to know their place and all of that stuff. Oh, if it were only that simple. Y'all think that that's all they want? You think they're going to stop there? No. This is the mindset of Miss Babylon. She ain't just trying to survive. That's what they try to tell you. I'm just out here trying to survive. No, you're not.
Right.
That's not what you're trying to do. What you're really trying to do is take over the world. And that is no exaggeration. You are trying to overthrow men. And you're using your sex to do it. Did anybody see what the comedian Leslie Jones said? Who caught that? Gideon, you didn't catch that? What she was saying about marriage? If anybody who don't even know who Leslie Jones is, y'all remember that Ghostbuster movie they made with the women only?
Yeah.
She was the black woman. Yes, she was the black lady. She's a famous comedian. The latest thing she said, marriage is slavery, traditional marriage. She said that's slavery. That's what she said, right? It's all over YouTube. People responded to it and everything. She said marriage is slavery, right?
Wow.
And that went viral. But then she was being interviewed by this other lady on this show, and the lady was like, "What message would you give to the young people out there?" And she said, particularly women, she said, "Don't get married." Okay. Is there anything wrong with me telling young women don't get married in of itself? No, there isn't. But do you know what she also said? She told the young women don't get married, but she still said have sex.
Wow.
So what do you call a woman who doesn't get married but continues to have sex with different men? That's a harlot, a fornicator, a 304, a whore, whatever you want to use.
Right.
Right? But here's the crazy part. Before she went viral for saying that, she first went viral. Nobody remember the first viral because this one outshined it, the second one. She first said, "I don't understand why no man don't want to marry me." So first she was complaining about not being chosen, to don't nobody need to get married. Now, come on, y'all. We not stupid.
Right.
You just attacking marriage because don't no man want to marry you. This is the equivalent of picking up your ball and going home.
Mm-hmm.
But before she was saying don't get married, the first thing she was saying was, "I don't understand why a man don't want to marry me. I'm rich. I'm strong. I can fight." Right? In other words, you a man.
Right.
Not to throw no shade, you damn didn't look like one. Then she gonna say on this other, y'all can Google all of this. Then she gonna say on the other interview before she went viral for saying don't get married, she gonna say in that same one, some men talking about what do I bring to the table? I am the table. Y'all, when men be asking what do you bring to the table, and let me tell y'all something, because women, I don't know, y'all just mess that metaphor all the way up.
Right. That don't even make no sense.
Y'all just destroy that metaphor, like for real. When somebody says, "What do you bring to the table?" all that means is what do you contribute?
Like,
That's all that means. Women hear that word table and they just run with that. Right? So women be saying, "I am," when I hear a woman say, "I am the table," the metaphor no longer makes sense.
right.
Right? Plus, if you're saying you are the table, okay, let's run with that metaphor, Keller Brew. Let's run with it.
Yeah,
If
go
you
ahead.
are the table, somebody please tell me what good is a table with no food on it.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Even a flex, even when we use it the way you use it, it will make more sense to say, "I'm the food on the table.
Right. Oh,
I
man.
am the table." Y'all help me out here, because I've been doing okay, financially. I ain't rich enough, but I ain't poor, I ain't struggling. But y'all help me to understand this. Do you need a table to eat?
No.
Y'all tell me.
I'm
I'm serious.
No.
No.
Right? Right? And Asian people, like Japanese culture, they eat on the floor.
Right.
Americans do too. So you saying you the table, so what you're saying, you're a four-legged, useless piece of furniture? But that's what she said. She said, "I am the table." And then in the interview, the woman was asking her, "Will you ever submit to a man?" And she said, "No, my daddy raised me to not be submissive to a man." So let me get something straight. Your own daddy raised you to be rebellious towards male authority. Your own daddy. So yes, your father failed you.
Right.
If she was on this live right now, or I was standing her in person, I would tell you, if your father taught you that, he failed you.
Mm-hmm.
But what people don't pay attention to, is how she was just whining a few months earlier why no man don't want to marry her. Don't y'all find it kind of strange that a woman goes from complaining about no man wanting her to now she's attacking the marriage institution altogether? Don't nobody find that? That'll be like a woman begging to get with Kellebrew, and he keep telling her he don't want to be with her. He ain't being disrespectful. He just telling her, no, I'm not interested. And then next thing you know, she got a YouTube video blasting Kellebrew. Everybody knows she's just mad because Kellebrew don't want to get at her.
Right.
That's common sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for months, she was like, I don't understand, bro. For one thing, sister, everything you naming that you think is positive about yourself is masculine, manly. And no straight man wants to be with a woman who acts like a man.
That's right.
Because I'm rich. Men don't care about women money. Only type of guys that care about a woman's money are betas.
Mm.
You know, Pookies and Tyrones, they care about your money because they ain't got no money of their own.
Right.
There ain't no flex. I'm rich. Don't no man about something care about that. I'm strong. I want my woman to be a strong woman. I don't want my woman to be a strong, manly woman.
Hey, that's right, brother.
There's a difference. Sometimes I can fight. Sometimes I can fight. Yeah. And your husband gonna be the first one you swing on. She naming all of these attributes that are 100% unattractive to a straight man and wondering why no man wants to marry her. And nobody cares enough about her to sit her down one-on-one in private and say, this is the reason why men don't want you. But even if they did or had, she'll just simply say, I wasn't raised to be that way. Okay, fine, be alone. I will be alone. But nope, that's not enough.
Mm.
Because the Miss Babylon spirit is never happy alone.
Mm.
They have to spread this to every woman. And what she's doing is using her celebrity status to spread this perverse mystery Babylon spirit. This is what she's doing. Anybody can tell she's bitter. Well, maybe you need to unlearn what your daddy taught you. Plus, she's gained weight over the years. I've seen earlier stuff, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never think she was the most beautiful woman in the world, but she had a nice little, you know, figure on her. Then she done got bigger. And when I say bigger, I don't mean fatter. I mean bigger like she get bulk. You know what I'm saying? She like she could take one on the chin. Like you just hit it, she'll just shake that off. She looked tough. Like, I'm not lying. Y'all look at her yourself. I'm not throwing no shade. And these are all the things she said about herself. Coming at me, you talking about her. That's what she said about herself. She said, I can fight. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to let y'all see this is what's going on. And she's discouraging marriage, but she's still telling young ladies to sleep around. If y'all ever hear me tell y'all don't get married, I'm not going to tell y'all in the same breath, but keep sleeping around. Because see, now I'm pushing fornication.
Right.
And plus, Leslie is not stupid. Even if she tell women not to get married and they don't, she know that don't mean they're going to be celibate. Even she said she ain't celibate. She said that, y'all. She went on to tell a story about a guy she just had the other day that she had to kick out the room because he couldn't screw right.
Crazy.
These are the type of women that's influencing our daughters, our wives, in some cases, even our mothers. It's a perverse spirit. It's Miss Babylon, right? Now, read, you already read the rest of that?
Yes.
Right? Scroll down a little bit. That's good. That's good enough, right? Okay, now let me put something else in your let me get this right here. Let's see, we already got this. I got a lot of windows open, so I'm trying to close them as I go because I don't want all this stuff clunking up my screen. Now I'm about to put this in your DM, Keanu. So we talked about wine and women. Y'all remember that as a combination. And I want y'all to pay attention to this because we stupid, man. Men are stupid. Men are real stupid. We are. Women are not as stupid as people try to make people think. Women are not stupid. Like we're all stupid in our own perspective areas. But I'm trying to tell y'all, man, a harlot, a 304, she is not stupid. Not if she knows what she's doing. Now, I just put that in your DM. Pull it up, please, Sister Keanu. This is Miss Babylon. Leslie Jones, she is Miss Babylon. She is a Miss Babylon. Put that in the chat. Put that in your notes. Especially you sisters, Leslie Jones is Miss Babylon. I'm going to show y'all that even more. Don't get married, sisters, but make sure you keep having sex. If you're not married, I mean you're not committed. You get what I'm saying? Read that question I put in the search bar, please, Sister Keanu.
Is alcohol sold at strip clubs to lower inhibitions?
Is alcohol sold at strip clubs to lower? Inhibitions. That's a fair question, isn't it, Keanu? Oh, still can't
To
hear you.
lower, like to lower your. I got it, but I don't know the word for it. I'm sorry.
Well, look in the chat. They're giving you some good stuff to use. You see what they're saying in the chat?
Yeah, what Ariel said, to lower your ability to think clearly.
Yes. You know, something that
Your
like
decision.
inhibitions. You know what I'm saying? It makes you more open to saying yes to something you would normally say no to.
Gotcha.
Right? That's one way of describing it. But read that definition again. I mean, the answer to that again.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Alcohol is sold in many strip clubs, particularly topless ones, as a key component of the business model to lower patrons' inhibitions, enhance the party atmosphere, and increase spending.
And increase what?
Increase spending.
So it's sold at strip clubs as a key component of the business model to lower patrons, those are the guys paying the strippers, inhibitions. That means it makes them lower their guard, right? Enhance the party atmosphere and increase spending. So the moment you take your dumb behind to a strip club and you say, hey, give me a drink, they already got you. They already running game on you. They're lowering your inhibition, but keep reading. Let's see what else it does. Because remember, it said wine and women, and we read about the woman in Revelation. It says, whom the kings of the earth have been made drunk with the wine of her fornication. What that would literally mean is the fornication they committed to her was directly related to wine. That's what that would literally mean. Meaning first she got them drunk, and then that made them let their guard down, and they had sex with her, and they gave her that money. But keep reading.
Okay. Key aspects of alcohol sales in strip clubs include increased spending.
Mm-hmm.
Lowered inhibition makes customers more likely to spend money on dances and tips.
Lowered inhibitions make customers more likely to spend money on dances and tips. When you go to the strip club and you buy that alcohol, that's part of their spending machine. Because they know when you get some liquor in you or some wine, alcohol, whatever you want to call it, that's going to make you spend more money. That's why it said in C-Rock 19:2, wine and women make a man of understanding to fall away. That's why the woman in Revelation, it said the kings of the earth have been made drunk with the wine of her fornication. In other words, sisters and brothers, what I'm trying to show you is that where there is harlotry, there will almost always be alcohol. Whether you are in a strip club or a regular club. And men try to use this too. That's why when a man goes to a regular club, what's the first thing he asks a woman?
You want a drink? Can I buy you a drink?
Can I buy you a drink?
Bye.
T-Pain made a whole song about it. I'll buy you a drink.
Right.
What do you say after that? I got money in the bank. See, there you go again, throwing that money.
Right.
Rappers promote Miss Babylonian culture. Oh, the men are not innocent of this. They promote it.
Right.
Then shame them. Like Myron Gaines, ignorant behind. Gonna tell us we need to bring back slut shaming. And then another brother says he's a slut maker.
Mm.
An idiotic thing to say. You're gonna shame a woman for doing something you made her be?
Right.
I was feeling what he said until he said that dumb junk. Oh, I'm a shameless slut maker. Even other people don't call them out on that mess. So let me get something straight. I'm gonna complain about drugs bringing down my community, but I'm the damn drug dealer. Make that make sense, y'all? Can anybody make that make sense? Man, these drugs, they ruining our community, man. It's leading to poverty. It's leading to crime, but I'm out there on the corner slanging it. Myron Gaines clearly have a problem with sluts. That's why he said, bring back slut shame. Make them feel bad for what they're doing. But you're helping create them. Be a part of the problem and then try to shame the people who are also part of the problem and then step back and like, oh, let's just shame them. No, you should be ashamed too. Let's shame everybody involved. How about that, y'all? That makes sense? Let's shame the drug addict, the drug dealer. Do that make sense to y'all, or am I tripping? Everybody on stage, y'all tell me. Y'all agree with that?
Agreed.
I agree.
Let's shame both parties involved. That's what I would do. Let's shame everybody involved. Even over here in America, if you get caught selling drugs, you go to jail. If you get caught buying drugs, you go to jail. In places where prostitution is illegal, if you get caught soliciting sex, you go to jail. If you get caught trying to buy sex, you go to jail. Now tell me how Myron can see all the logic and everything else he say, but he can't see his hand in the problem. Ain't nothing he can ever tell me to try to make it. Then he's also, men can't be sluts. That's also a lie. Told you that. Society, no. In the English language and in the Bible, we got a word called whoremonger. It means a male harlot. That's what it means. That's what it means, a male harlot. It's also translated as sodomite in the King James Version Bible, but it's not talking about homosexuals. It's just another word for male harlot. So Myron Gaines, that part of what your message is wrong about. There's no such thing as a male slut, and that there's no such and that males can't be that. So you can't shame something that you helped create. A lot of us got children. What would I look like raising my son the wrong way, then shame him when he turns out the way I raised him to be? They're just stupid on all sides. That's why when it comes to these gurus, like, these male gurus, like, Cooley, Fresh and Fit, Adam Wilson, Myron Gaines, they got a lot of good dating tips, and they understand the female psyche back and forth. Andrew Tate, I keep saying Wilson, Andrew Tate, that's what it is. Thank you. I don't know why is there an Andrew Wilson? It might. I think it's Andrew Tate. You might be right. But anyway, these guys, they know their stuff on that. But when you start getting spiritual and biblical, that's when they start becoming hypocrites. You get what I'm saying? And then they like to jump in and out the Bible as they see fit. You know what I'm saying? It's an Andrew Wilson and an Andrew Tate. RL says. I'm talking about the white guy who be having the young girls on there from OnlyFans. going back and forth with them. Sometimes his wife be on there with him.
Yeah, that's Wilson.
That's Wilson. Okay, that's Wilson. Then okay, that's the one I had then. Right? You're gonna try to shame them, and then you part of the problem. And that's why a lot of women who are considering trying to change their lives from being a Miss Babylon, and they see that inconsistency, that just puts them off. Man, this dude, like, I can't take him seriously. That's called sending mixed messages. I'm gonna tell my daughter, don't be a slut, and then the next breath go out and say, I make them. I ruin their lives and turn them into that. That's crazy, man. No, I will never be able to get with that part of that brother's message. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's self-contradictory. No, we ain't gonna do that over here. I call it down the middle. Everybody involved is wrong. That's how that goes. Do everybody understand that? If you are involved in it, you are just as wrong. Put that in the chat. If you are involved in it, you are just as wrong. That's the message we need to be telling these men out here. Kevin Samuel was the same way, telling some high-value men don't cheat. They exercise options. Miss me with that. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels, but miss me with that. Everybody who's married that is sleeping with somebody other than their wife, they cheating. Exercise no options, you cheating. Even if your wife is okay with it, you still cheating. You think if Keanu gave Tommy a pass to go out there and do something, that means, oh God, well, you know, God up in heaven like, oh, you know, Keanu said it was okay. No, God gonna be like, y'all made a promise to me that y'all gonna be true to each other. You can't give your spouse a pass to commit adultery. You cannot do that. So when Kevin Samuel said that, ignorant men, high-value men exercise options. Unless you mean like out in the street, like you ain't married, okay, you can say that. But you talking about even when they married, they exercise options. Tons of men historically were always polygamous. Yes, they had multiple wives, not multiple mistresses. If you're gonna talk about polygamy, put it in the confines of marriage, not some dude who's married to one wife and out there sleeping with other women that ain't his wife. Put it all the way in context. They don't ever teach it all the way right. That's my problem with them. They overcorrect. Y'all ever heard that term before? Overcorrect? Y'all know what that means, right? To overcorrect. That's what they do. Ain't no such thing as no exercising options. Ain't no such thing in men can't be sluts. All of that is nonsense. The Bible does not support that. And I've seen all of them try to go to the Bible at one time or another. But continue. What else we got? Business model.
Business model. In many clubs, VIP, private, or stage side experiences are tied to mandatory minimums for purchasing drinks for both the patron and the dancer.
Look what it said. In many clubs, VIP, private, or stage side experiences are tied to mandatory minimums for purchasing drinks for both the patron and the dancer. What that means is, depending on where you're seated in the strip club, they say you have to buy at least this much alcohol before we even let you pay for the dance. In other words, they're trying to make sure that you lower your inhibitions so you can spend and spend and spend and spend. That's why I said wine and women make men understanding fall away. That's why it said, with whom the kings of the earth have committed fornication, and the inhabitants of the earth have been made drunk with the wine of her fornications, because she influenced the kings, and then the kings influenced the regular people. So strip clubs are the home, the headquarters of Miss Babylon. Read the next one.
Dancer drinks.
Dancer drinks. Okay.
Dancers may encourage patrons to buy them drinks, which often provides them with commission, further driving revenue for both the dancer and the establishment.
It said dancers may encourage patrons to buy them drinks. Because, you know, when she has less inhibition. She'll do some stuff she wouldn't normally do, which often provides them with commissions, further driving revenue for both the dancer and the establishment. And you idiots go to strip clubs. If you go to a strip club as a man, you are an idiot. You are a simp. You got people out here calling men simps because they're married and they feel like the man's wife is taking advantage of them. He's a simp, but you going to the strip club and paying women just to dance for you. Then you're spending all that alcohol. Ain't no bigger simp than a man that go to a strip club because you're literally paying for it. Literally. And more often than not, you're not even having sex with the woman. So you're literally paying just to get aroused. That's dumb. I wouldn't go to an all-you-can-eat buffet and pay just to smell the food. Let's go, Keller Brew. Let's go to Golden Corral. Like, I got you, bro. And we go up in there. We walk in there on a Sunday. You know, then they have all the good food out right after church.
Right.
We go up in. Ooh, man, that steak looking good, brother Josh. Yeah, man, I'm gonna get mine well done. Let's go on over there. Ooh, man, yeah. Okay, Keller Brew, let's go. We already don't pay. We finna leave.
Mm-hmm.
And lust or sexual desire, that's a hunger, just like regular hunger.
Yep.
Y'all some simps. You going just to watch and then leave. You a simp.
Mm-hmm.
Rappers promote simp culture. Did y'all know that? When you watch a video, where do you see rappers at in their videos most of the time? Where you see them at, Keller Brew? Tell me. Anybody?
Oh yeah, they in the strip club with.
They're in the strip club making it rain.
That's right.
Making it rain. You a simp. Then they tell you in the next verse, don't be a simp. What is a simp? That's a dude that just give women his money. For what? For sex. You paying for it, and you're not.
Mm.
You paying for it too. Where you see them at? On yachts, throwing parties, women dancing like crazy.
Yep.
You making it rain. They wouldn't get nothing out of me. It wouldn't even drizzle. I went through a penny at a harlot forehead.
That's right.
You crazy? I don't know what. That's simping. But they put the drinks in there too. What else do they be promoting in the rap culture? Alcohol.
Yep.
Who made that song? Blame it on the alcohol. Anybody remember that song?
I remember that song.
They telling you. They promote men promote Miss Babylon culture. Men do it. And then the women just follow suit. You know, Sexy Red and all the rest of them. That's what happens. They just follow suit. This is all Miss Babylon culture. This is what this is. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Last year, they said 50 Cent came online telling some female rappers is ruining the culture of women. I'm like, please tell me 50 Cent didn't really say that. You know, people saying stuff. I'm like, please tell me 50 Cent didn't say that. I can go back 10, 20 years and 50 Cent got nothing but half-naked women dancing in his videos.
Right.
And then you're going to talk about the women today is ruining the culture for young women. And like, you see, that's what I'm saying. That's that overcorrecting. That's that holier than thou. Y'all create half of the problems. These men, y'all create half of the problems y'all complain about.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Y'all create this stuff.
Right.
That's what they do. But this is all Miss Babylon. But read what else it says. This don't make any sense, y'all. I'm telling you. Go ahead.
Regulatory variations.
Mm-hmm.
Regulations vary significantly by location. In many U.S. jurisdictions, fully nude clubs are prohibited from serving alcohol, while semi-nude or topless clubs are allowed to sell it.
Right. Now look what it says. In many U.S. jurisdictions, fully nude clubs are prohibited from serving alcohol. And you know why? Because they straight up naked. You know, they might end up doing something. Right? But semi-nude and topless clubs are allowed to sell it. And you send your dumb behind up in there as a man, not even understanding why there's a 2-drink minimum. That's the house of simps. A strip club is a house of simps. That's what it is. Y'all need to miss me with this mess, man. And most of these men who are not married, who be doing these podcasts and stuff, that's how they see women. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them do. I seen Kevin Samuels do a show one time, and while he was like in intermission, he made a picture pop up with a woman. She was dang, she was dressed, she was like dressed skimpy, and she was dancing. He's like, yeah, get it, girl, get it, girl. I'm like, you just got to come on, Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. Y'all get what I'm saying? How you gonna about this is destroying the culture and you need to stay with your husband and all that, and then you objectify a woman? They never want to go all the way. Correct all the way. Come on. I don't play favorites. I see the stuff they do too, y'all. I see the stuff they do. I'm not blind. I call it out. Don't I always call out wrong is wrong? Don't I always say that, Keanu? Everybody else in the chat, don't I? Wrong is wrong.
Yes.
I saw them like, come on, man. Really? Really, Myron Gaines? Really, Kevin Samuels? But they're not hardcore like Christians, and they don't claim to be either. So they're gonna only go so far before they be like, well, I'm gonna keep doing that. That ain't who I am, y'all. I'm gonna call it all out. But continue.
Role of alcohol. Alcohol is used by customers to feel more relaxed and outgoing, acting as a social lubricant within the setting.
And a social lubricant means something that helps you loosen up. That's all this means. But this is the funny one, right? Look what it says at the bottom. Watch what it says right here. Read that.
While some customers and dancers prefer to stay sober or only have a few drinks, the industry in general relies heavily on alcohol sales as a crucial part of the overall experience.
And C-Rock said wine and women. The combination of wine and harlots. Because when they say women there, it's talking about harlots, not women in general, a certain kind of woman. And what they have done today with strip clubs is they have turned that into an industry. Because wine in the Bible can sometimes just be used as an umbrella term for any kind of intoxicating beverage. So what they have done is taking that wine and women, and they have turned it into an industry to promote Miss Babylon. And now you can't even publicly shame a woman on a platform for being a stripper without the risk of getting canceled. Now they try to tell you stripping is empowering. There are women that tell you that. They say it's empowering. Think about what that means, though. Words have meaning. If stripping, which is a part of being a harlot, is empowering, what that is literally saying is stripping gives them power. That's what it means to empower somebody. It means to give them power. Now, the question you got to ask yourselves, what power are they talking about? If stripping is empowering, how does it empower you? And what does it empower you to do? Oh, the answer is simple, sisters and brothers. It empowers them to dominate men. That's what Miss Babylon does. That's what Mystery Babylon. That's why the symbolism used is her sleeping, having sex, fornicating with kings, powerful men of influence. This is why a lot of these girls want to sleep with NBA players. Maybe even get a baby. Because they're trying to get power. They're trying to get power through saying, this NBA player is my baby daddy, and they try to get power through the wealth that he would have to give them for having this baby. All of this, sisters and brothers, Miss Babylon is not just about a woman who sleeps around. It's about a woman who uses her sex to empower herself to dominate men. That's what this is really about, y'all. Y'all think she just wants some money. The money is a side effect. It's a byproduct. Do everybody understand that when I say that? I'm not shaming the act itself so much as shaming what the real devious motive is behind it. It would be so much simpler if they just wanted money. It's still just as bad, but for the man involved, it'll be so much simpler. No. That's what your Bible is telling you about Miss Babylon. You are lucky if all a woman did is use you for your money and then just left you. You one of the lucky ones. That's crazy when I say it like that. Ain't it, Keanu, Kellebrew? You mean to tell me all she did just use me for money? You feel awful, man. I thought she loved me. Dude, you got off easy.
Right.
You got off easy.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't trying to overthrow you.
Mm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But let's move on. Let's go back to Revelation 17:3. Like I said, we're going to be jumping back and forth. But do everybody see the close correlation between harlots and alcohol? Do y'all see that? Everybody in the chat, y'all see that? This is why they tell your dumb butt 2 drink minimum. That's why they tell you that. That's why when you go to the club, women be like, buy me a drink. They know you're going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Men don't got wives, though, because a lot of these women be saying, buy me a drink, and then don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I never went to the club. Strip club, regular club, I was never into that stuff. Long before I got into the word.
Right.
But I know how this game works. You go anywhere. Anywhere, it ain't got to have anything to do with sex. You go anywhere where they serve a lot of alcohol, they trying to get your money. You go to a freaking Applebee's. You know, they got a bar at Applebee's. They trying to get your alcohol usage increases spending. You go to the casino. I've never been to a casino a day in my life. But what are they serving at the casino for anybody who's ever went?
Alcohol.
What they serve? Alcohol. Why? Because it's going to increase the gambling. It's going to make a smart brother who's usually smart like Kellebrew like, okay, man, I already done lost $150. Say, you know what? I'm going to keep on gambling until I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're drunk.
Right.
TV world we live in, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when I'm just driving out and I go past a liquor store, I just rebuke it. I rebuke you, and just keep driving.
Some of the alcohol places, they even got the word like spirit in them.
Yes.
Kind of crazy.
I just rebuke it. I'm not, and and let me just, for clarity, I'm not saying drinking is a sin, because it's not.
Right.
Being drunk is a sin.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? But if you go anywhere where they're serving alcohol, they trying to get that bag.
Right.
There were guys who I know who told me they don't even drink, but they keep alcohol in the house for the ladies. They don't even drink. I even read that at some strip clubs, and y'all can look this up yourselves, the dancers will drink non-alcoholic beverages with the patrons to pretend like they're getting drunk with them to encourage them to buy even more alcohol and tip better.
That's crazy.
They will pretend like they drunk with you.
Wow.
Google it if you think I'm lying. And you think she out of mind like you, nah.
Right.
She greasing you.
Now,
I'm not saying that there's no harlots out there that just do it for the money, because, you know, there are plenty of them. But I'm saying the money gives them the status. What did she just do? Did she just look? Did she go again fact checking me? Y'all see Sister Keanu fact checking me, man? Read it then, Keanu. Go ahead and fact check your boy.
I googled
what you put in the search bar. Read what you put in the search bar.
Do strippers drink non-alcoholic drinks and pretend that they're drunk with you?
Okay.
Yeah. They drink non-alcoholic beverages such as soda, water, and juice while pretending to be drunk or tipsy to encourage customers to buy more drinks and keep the atmosphere lively.
See?
They often use this technique to remain sober for work, safety, and to avoid intoxication using fake drinking techniques.
See?
Oh, that's how they get their commission.
I ain't even tell you to look that up.
That's how they get their commission. It says customers are often charged full price for a mixed drink like vodka that is actually water, juice, or soda, which provides commission to the dancer and profit for the club.
So she's making money off that extra alcohol you buy.
Yeah.
Do y'all see the game? Wine and women make a man of understanding to fall away. They are made drunk with the wine of her fornication. Meaning Babylon, mystery Babylon, spiritually uses her sex and wine to get these kings. Do anybody see anything different? See, they ain't gonna tell you no stuff like this in no regular church. But then again, I'm not a regular pastor. I've been telling y'all for years, I don't talk at y'all. I talk to y'all. Most pastors talk at their congregations. I talk to y'all. I'm telling y'all the game. Even if you go to her house, if she offering you drinks, you want something? You want something to drink, baby? To relax? No, I'm good. You can drink on something. I ain't touching nothing. That's what they do, and they get in that bag. Be honest, Keanu. I know you know about the drink, making people, more loose. But you didn't know they were getting a piece of that, did you? At the strip club, them strippers. Did you?
No, I didn't know that.
A lot of people don't know that. Did you know that, Keller Brew? Aunt Vereen? Anybody on the stage?
No, sir.
So they getting you more than once. Now let me ask y'all a question. Real talk, and I just want to hear from the women. If a woman is smart enough to do that, does that sound like a stupid woman to you?
Nope.
Y'all tell me, ladies in the chat, do these strippers sound like stupid women to y'all? Stupid. No. That's why I try to tell y'all women, get on my team. So we can put y'all skill to a godly use. You know what I'm saying? Let me come work for me. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't talking about no pimp mess, because I don't do that. Never have done that. I have been offered the position of apprentice pimp before. They saw the potential in my pimpiness, my pimpness, but I turned it down. Yes, I have been offered to be an apprentice as a pimp. Dude, yes, he said you could be my apprentice. Dude told me straight up, he said you'll be a good one. Let me train you, bro. I said, nah, I care about my soul too much. But he did let me borrow the Pimp's Bible. Yes, that's a real thing. You can Google it. It's called the Pimp's Bible. And I did read it. Right? So I'm just letting y'all know. That's out there. And I'm telling y'all the truth. This is that's the combination, wine and women. You go to any establishment where there's some women at, like Hooters, even at some casinos where the women wearing skimpy dresses and stuff, like little short skirts and stuff, they serving that alcohol. So now they serving that alcohol and Miss Babylon all in your ear. Come on, baby, go just buy you another drink. Ooh, you doing so? And you just you just throwing the money out. Y'all understand that? That's Miss Babylon. Wine and women, right? Revelation 17:3. Let's see what else we're going to learn about this. And I want y'all to understand that when we read verse 1, it said, the great whore that sitteth upon many waters. We're going back to that too. You know what I'm saying? We're going back to that too, but don't worry about it for now. I'll just let y'all know. But read verse 3.
Book of Revelation, chapter 17 and verse 3. And it reads, so he carried me away in the spirit into the wilderness. And I saw a woman sit upon a scarlet-colored beast, full of names of blasphemy, having 7 heads and 10 horns.
Now I want y'all to pay attention to this. So he, the angel, carried me, John, away in the spirit into the wilderness, that means a desert, and I saw a woman sit upon a scarlet color. Scarlet means red. So she's sitting on a red beast, right? Full of names of blasphemy, having 7 heads and 10 horns. So where is this woman sitting, Kellebrew? In verse 3. Where is she sitting at?
A throne.
No, verse 3. If you don't remember, just read it. It told you.
Oh no, sorry, my bad. Scarlet colored beast, a beast.
Okay, so she's riding this beast, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. If you see a man riding a horse, riding an elephant, riding a donkey, who's in charge?
Person
Who's controlling?
riding the donkey. Person riding
the
donkey.
rider.
Yeah.
So if she's riding this scarlet colored beast, because she's riding this beast, who's directing who?
The rider.
The rider. And I'm going to show y'all later that this beast is the world system with all the kings and stuff. So wait a minute. How in the world can a woman, a mere woman, rise to the ranks of controlling kings of the earth? A single woman in this imagery is doing this. How did she get to the top? What do we call it in professions when a woman gets to the top? They say she what to the top. What do y'all call that? Anybody remember? Sleeping her way to the top. So she slept her way to the top of this beast. That's why she's riding on top of the beast. She slept her way to the top. She used her sex to do what? Get to the top. Do everybody understand that? And now that she's at the top, who's running the show? Y'all know whoever is riding on a horse, riding on a donkey, riding on an elephant, a rhino, whatever you want to call it. Y'all know, unless it's a wild horse or something, that's the one who's in control. That's what this means when it says she's riding this beast. That means she's controlling the world, and she did it through sex and alcohol. And that's what they said. Y'all tell me if y'all get anything different before we move on. Isn't this telling you that's what she did? Sex and alcohol, the wine of her fornication. That's what she did. And that's how literal Miss Babylon today gets men, through sex and alcohol. That's why I showed y'all the strip club. Is it parallel, y'all? Is it accurate? Am I off? Let me know, Kellebrew. Anybody?
No.
I'm listening.
Are you good?
This is how Miss Babylon operate. I go here not just to understand spiritual Babylon. I go here to understand literal Miss Babylon. And the reason why I call this woman, this certain type of woman, Miss Babylon, because these are the characteristics of Miss Babylon. Today, we call them 304s or harlots or whores or whatever. That's what we call them today. But Miss Babylon specifically is the type of woman who uses her sex to dominate and control men. Do everybody understand that? That's what we're talking about.
Sure.
This is the woman who she pisses you off and you get out my house, Then she started kissing all on you. Oh, please don't put me. No, I need you to go. Get out. Oh, come on. Well, you know, we might be able to work something out, baby. Y'all don't tell the truth. Don't get mad at me.
Right. You ain't lying, brother. You ain't lying.
You getting ready to kick her. You ready to get ready to kick her out. Instead, you just end up kicking it. Y'all don't tell the truth. Y'all know to stop me when I lie. I always tell them, stop me when I lie. That's what they do. They use that sex. They manipulate the mess out of you. And it ain't even just the sex. It's the beauty.
Nope. Yep.
It's that mouthpiece.
Yep.
Do y'all understand that? They use all of that. This is the culture. Before, see, a lot of y'all too young to remember this. Before there was Pornhub and OnlyFans and all that stuff, you had them 976 numbers. Anybody remember them? Y'all kids, y'all don't know nothing about them. So you look at Ren like, oh, what is that? Ren don't know what that is.
I've heard of it, brother.
A 976, basically phone sex.
Yep.
You would call a woman up who you can't even see.
Right.
And she would talk dirty to you while you pleasure yourself.
Mm.
Now, and they made a lot of money off of these phone calls. Right? Now, here's the thing.
Mhm.
Now, today, in this day and age, y'all can't even, like y'all young dudes today, y'all can't even imagine how that would be enough for a man. Y'all can't even imagine that. She talking on the phone. I don't even know what she looked like. She describing herself. So they even use their words. They use their words. Do y'all understand this? Miss Babylon is dummy.
Right.
Miss Babylon is a professional. Miss Babylon know what to say. She know what to do. She's a master manipulator. This woman has taken control of kings with her sex. She's done that. Y'all have to understand this is bigger than that, and that's what's going on now. That's why God likened Mystery Babylon. This is not a literal woman we're reading about here. But God took the most powerful and influential thing among the human race to use as a symbol for persuading people away from him, which is a harlot. That is a man's kryptonite. Do y'all understand that? Miss Babylon, or a harlot, is a man's natural kryptonite. It said a man of understanding. If you read the story of Superman, it'll tell you that it was created by two Jews. And they say that they loosely based him on Samson. That's what it tells you. Well, okay, if he was based on Samson, what was Samson's kryptonite? Kellebrew.
Right.
What was Samson's
Or his
kryptonite? No, that one is hair. What was his kryptonite?
Strength, right?
Huh? Somebody said
Right.
Delilah was his kryptonite.
Oh, okay.
Samson's hair wasn't his kryptonite. There was a weakness that could be exploited only if he told them. Let me ask you a question, Kellebrew. Who discovered Superman's weakness? Who discovered it? Anybody comic book fans? Who discovered it?
Yeah,
It was Lois.
Who?
Wasn't it Lois?
Nope. It was Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor discovered his kryptonite. My point is, Superman didn't go around advertising, hey, in fact, Lex Luthor knew it was his weakness before Superman did. He just tried it out and just happened to be right. But my point is, Superman is based on Samson, and they gave Superman a weakness, which is kryptonite, right? But you got to know that's his weakness to use it, don't you?
Yeah.
So how did Delilah know Samson's weakness, Kellebrew?
Oh, because he told her.
He told her. So what was his real weakness then, Kellebrew?
Himself?
Huh? Come
Himself?
on, Kellebrew. You don't think of this, man. Delilah, the woman. The whole theme is women being the weakness. And you, I don't know what else.
My bad, brother.
But you're not wrong because,
Yeah.
it's still up to him. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? Just one answer I was looking for. So yes, at the end of the day, it's still ultimately on him. Right?
Right.
But do y'all get what I'm saying? Strongest man brought down because of a manipulating woman. And let me ask you a question, Kellebrew, and you better know the answer to this. What was Delilah's motive for betraying Samson? Like, what did they promise her, the Philistines?
I don't remember.
You don't know what they offered her to betray Samson? Look in the chat, dude.
I can't see the chat right now. Let me see.
They offered her money.
Money. Right.
She didn't decide to do it on her own, Keller Brew. She didn't just say, hey, I'm thinking I'm going to betray this dude. No, they offered her a bag. And a big bag. So what was her motive then, Keller Brew, for betraying Samson?
Money.
Money. Money. And at that time in history, for a woman to be rich, that's a big deal. And what comes with money, sisters and brothers? Y'all been saying it in the chat. What comes with money?
That is some power.
Power. So do y'all see what's going on here? A harlot, a Miss Babylon, is a man of understandings. Kryptonite. So imagine what she'll do to a fool. Do y'all understand that? Miss Babylon is no joke. You don't play with Miss Babylon. I don't play with Miss Babylon. I don't do that. She'll get you. She got Solomon. Solomon was the wisest man that ever lived. He the one that gave us all the warnings about Miss Babylon, and he fell for her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't play with that. And not every woman is a Miss Babylon. Y'all know that, right? But the ones who are, they can make you think they're just good women. Delilah sure had Samson thinking that she loved him, didn't she?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
She didn't mean any of that. Took that money, had no remorse for that dude, because Miss Babylon do not care about a man. I want y'all to understand that. She do not care about you. All she cares about is what you can do for her to get where she wants to go. That's why I said she is riding this beast. This ain't just some simple woman just sleeping around with guys and getting the bag. She's literally on top. And I'm going to show you that it says that again in another way. This is about them using their sex to dominate you. That's what this whole class is ultimately about. How Miss Babylon uses sex, harlotry, to dominate, to rule. That's what this is about. To make a come up, to exalt herself. All of this is about her ruling as a queen or as a goddess. And she's using her best weapon. She can't use these. She ain't got them hands, Keller Brew.
Right.
Man, it ain't gonna work. She can't dominate a man physically. Right? So she uses the most powerful kryptonite known to man. Vagina-nite. That's what I call it.
You said vagina night, brother?
Vagina-nite.
Put that
That's
in
what
notes.
she uses. Put that in your notes. That's the most powerful weakness known to man. It brought down the strongest. It brought down the strongest man that ever lived, and it brought down the wisest man that ever lived.
Mm.
And this is why, when you read the book of Revelation, and you're correctly interpreting this, as far as like, you know, that it's a system and it's not a literal woman, but ain't nobody reading that these verses are literally saying by her sleeping with these kings, that's how she got on top and became the controller.
Right.
No, nobody is, but ain't this what this saying? How did she end up riding the beast, Keller Brew? Because she was sleeping with the people in the system. That's how she ended up controlling it.
Right.
Have you ever read Revelation before now and see that this is saying that's how she got in control?
No.
But y'all tell me, how did she get in control? Anybody on the stage? Can y'all tell me any other way other than it says she committed fornication with the kings of the earth and now she's riding the beast? And we're going to break down who the beast is too for understanding. Can y'all tell me any other way outside of this, how this woman got in control other than her wine and her fornication? That's how she got in control. That's why when people go to strip clubs, Keller Brew, simps, they're being dominated by that woman.
Mm-hmm.
It's even symbolism in the dance. Do y'all want me to break that down to you?
Bring it up, brother.
When she gives you a lap dance, is she not in a riding position?
Yes.
When she's standing on stage, the stage is slightly elevated and you're sitting down. She's standing over you, looking down on you. Is she not elevated and over you?
Mm.
This is all intentional. And what are you doing? You are at her feet giving her offerings. What does that sound like to you? When you're at somebody's feet and you're giving them offerings. What does that sound like to y'all? Y'all tell me. Idolatry is close.
God
But it's
worship.
worship.
Mhm.
That's why they do these things. I can do a whole exhortation. Y'all, this I ain't gonna get into this now. This is more like a documentary book stuff. But even in ancient culture, certain sexual positions were not just about pleasure, they were about dominance.
Mm.
That's why even now in rape culture, they dominate the man by raping him. They got something called dominatrix in sexual culture. Men and women do it. Dominance, in other words, sisters and brothers, have always been expressed through sex, even in the biblical language when it talks about sexual sins. It says a man shall not lie down with a beast, but it says neither shall a woman lie down unto. Y'all ever seen how that words that? It describes the woman as the receiver, as something being done to her. But when you get in strip culture, they're reversing that role. That's why when she gives you that lap dance, she's literally on top. That's why when she's stripping, she's on that stage. You're throwing your money at her feet. All of this stuff is dominating culture. All this stuff is represented and related to what? Miss Babylon. Y'all better understand this stuff, man. This stuff is deeper than y'all think it is. And it's all about how she uses her sex. She has weaponized her sex to achieve status and wealth. That's what they do. Because she can't physically dominate a man. She can't do it. Right? But what verse are we at now?
Revelation 17:3.
3?
Yeah,
Okay,
three,
it says,
sorry.
okay, that's cool. Awesome. Now, what it said, and I saw a woman sit upon a scarlet-colored beast full of names of blasphemy and having 7 heads and 10 horns. Now, what we're going to do is go to the Strong's Exalted Concordance. And let me show y'all something else. And we're going to look up the word translated blasphemy there. And it's 988 in the Greek section. I want y'all to pay close attention to this one. And then I'm going to put something in your DM, Sister Keanu. And what's that word?
Blasphemia.
Right. So it was
Blasphemy.
almost straight into English. That's where we get blaspheme or blasphemy from. Right. What's it mean, Sister Keanu?
From G98.9, vilification, especially against God.
Is it vilification, especially against who?
God.
Now, what we're gonna do, because I want to make sure y'all understand just how deep this is. Because it said this was on the beast, right?
Yes.
Covered with what? Okay, I'm putting this in your DM. We're looking up vilification. I just put it in there. Hope y'all paying attention. Miss Babylon. And a lot of y'all out here messing with Miss Babylon. Don't even know it. That's the reason why when they threaten to leave or say something you don't like, and you thinking about exerting your dominance as a male, First thing go through your mind is that if she leave, I ain't getting none of that good no more. That's the first thing that crosses a man's mind. I'll be the first one to admit it. I don't lie. I keep it real with you. That's the first thing you think about. Then you start thinking about everything else that she do.
Right.
And she knows that too.
She sure
know
does.
that. Oh, he gonna miss the nookie. They have weaponized that sex. That's what Miss Babylon did. That's how she got to the top. Literally.
Right.
Think about it. In this, she is literally on top of the beast. Like God, don't get mad at me. Josh after dark. Now, ain't Josh after dark. It's Bible all day. Because I didn't write this.
Right.
I didn't write this.
Right.
That's what the angel showed John. Don't put this on me. She literally slept her way to the top of the beast. That's what she did. Reed, what did I put in that search bar, Keanu?
What does vilification mean, AI? Vilification is the act of speaking or writing about someone or something in an extremely harsh, abusive, or derogatory manner.
So vilification is the act of speaking or writing about someone or something in an extreme, harsh, abusive, or derogatory manner. And it says that this beast, it said, full of names of blasphemy, having 7 heads and 10 horns. So this beast, which is this worldly system, combined worldly system, we're going to look at it more, is full of blasphemy. Keanu, who do you think this beast is blaspheming against?
The Most High.
The Most High. Okay, so let me make sure I understand this. This beast that this woman is controlling speaks against with extreme harshness against the Most High.
Yes.
And if you got a problem with the Most High, that means you got a problem with Jesus and the Word and all that other good stuff, because that's all the same, go together, right?
Yes.
So one of the characteristics that you need to look for in the literal Miss Babylon is a woman who got a problem with anything this Bible says. If she got a problem with anything this Bible, when I say problem, I don't mean like, no, that's going to be hard for me to do, but I do it. I ain't talking about that. That's different. Do everybody understand that? I don't want nobody to think, oh man, I don't like doing this, so that means I'm Miss Babylon. No, I'm not saying that. Do everybody understand that before I continue? All the ladies, you understand that? Because even I don't readily want to do everything the Bible says. So I'll be a hypocrite if I try to tell y'all, that means you don't really believe in the Bible. I don't like doing everything here either. Being Miss Babylon means having a problem with it and refusing to do it. Do everybody understand the difference? Everybody understand the difference? Everybody got that? Keanu? Everybody?
Yes.
And it also says it means this: speaking or writing about someone or something in an extremely harsh, abusive, or derogatory manner. So Miss Babylon ain't just gonna tell you she got a problem with something the word say. She gonna start attacking the word. Well, why we got to do that? How you know the Bible even right? That don't seem fair to me. I don't want to do that. No, I'm not doing that. And this woman is riding this beast. So that means she's a part of that. She's on one accord with that. Even though the book of Revelations tells you that God gonna make the beast ultimately betray her. So the system that she's using is gonna turn on her. But that's another lesson. But do everybody see what vilification? But scroll down and watch some stuff come up that we've been talking about for the last 2 weeks. Key aspects of vilification. What does it say, Keanu?
Do you want me to read the second sentence first?
Oh yeah, finish that. Yes, finish that, please. I'm sorry.
Okay. It involves damaging a person's or group's reputation through public accusation or slander.
And this is what this woman who's riding this beast feels about God. She's trying to damage the reputation of God, his word. She's trying to slander God. Do everybody see what we're talking about here?
Yes.
She's trying to slander God. Miss Babylon slanders or speaks against God. She tries to give God a bad name, either directly or indirectly. When Leslie Jones said, don't get married, marriage is an institution of God. Amen? Y'all tell me.
Amen.
So if she's out here telling women, don't get married, no woman, that means she's speaking against an institution of God. She's Miss Babylon. She blaspheming. And she's telling the women to continue having sex. So not only is she condemning the godly institution of marriage, she's telling women to fornicate and be harlots. Because she didn't say, don't get married and be celibate. That's different. She said, don't get married, but keep having sex. And there are a lot of women who say the same thing. And she's in the status of celebrity. Y'all have to understand, Satan loves using celebrities to push his agenda. Because they are influencers. Oh, and I'm going to show y'all that too. I'm going to take this thing all the way to modern day social media, y'all. So y'all can see for yourselves that we are in a time in history where Miss Babylon is a literal woman, a literal type of woman. And she gets her attitude from spiritual mystery Babylon. They let her in the church. They let her on the pulpit. And a lot of women don't like, probably not going to like this because they know this is describing them. She don't want to be led. She don't want a husband. I'm even going to show y'all that part. Did y'all know that's in there? I don't want a husband. Y'all know that. I don't need a husband. I don't need a man. Oh yeah, that's in here too. That's the whole point about this. And a lot of people, they can't handle this because it exposes a lot about them, or even worse, the woman they're married to. But don't blame me. I'm just showing you what the Bible describes, right? But we stopped at, we already read vilification. Okay, scroll down, read those, please. What's the purpose of vilifying people?
All right. Key aspects of vilification. Purpose. The goal is to incite hatred, severe ridicule, or serious
Hold up. Severe what?
ridicule.
What does that take us back to what we've been talking about the last 2 weeks? The ridicule. Keanu. April what?
April Fools.
Exactly. Then we talk about ridiculing. Do y'all see how part of vilification is to ridicule something? So this woman, she ridicules, which means makes fun of, mocks God, Jesus, his word. That's what this woman does here. And that's what the literal Miss Babylon does. And mocking or speaking against the word means saying it's wrong. We shouldn't do it this way. I don't agree with that. That's Miss Babylon. But keep reading.
Severe ridicule or serious contempt, causing others to hold a bad opinion of the target.
Hold up, causing others to have a bad opinion of the target? What kind of opinion did Leslie Jones give about marriage, which was her target, Keanu?
A negative one?
That's the purpose. And she ridiculed it by likening it to slavery. She said traditional marriage. She kept saying trad, like shortened for tradition. Traditional marriage. It says serious contempt, causing others to hold a bad opinion of the target. That's Miss Babylon. Leslie Jones, Miss Babylon. Attacking God's godly institution of marriage, but telling women to keep sleeping around. Telling women to be harlots. I've seen YouTube videos where older women or telling younger women to be harlots, telling them to do it. Continue. Let's see what else we got.
Context. While it can involve spreading false information, libel, or slander, vilification does not always have to be a lie. It can be an exaggerated or malicious presentation of truth designed to harm.
And that's the same thing with marriage, calling traditional marriage slavery just because the man is the leader. She doesn't exaggerate all the way to slave. Oh, she's a slave because in traditional marriage, the man was the leader. See, she exaggerated and presented marriage in a malicious way. That's Miss Babylon. That's how she's going to be talking about God during these end times when this happens. So y'all got to understand that in the system ain't just gonna have Satan and the beast and the false prophet and all this stuff just going on. It's going to be an ongoing propaganda speaking against God during this time. It's gonna be like a 24/7 broadcast talking against God while promoting the devil. It's gonna be a smear campaign like none other. And this is how Miss Babylon, the literal one, that's how she deals with the Bible. That's how she deals with the word. Anything that's about, oh, I don't like that. I don't want to do that. And these idiot men out here get all the way to the altar. And when it gets to the part where the preacher asks the woman in the vows, will she promise to love and obey? And she tell them no right there, and they still marry her. I'll leave that chick at the altar so fast. What, no? Well, no marriage then. But how did she even make it all the way to the altar with you before you even knew that? That means you didn't vet her at all. These are the kind of questions you're supposed to be asking on date number 3 or date number 2. I believe that the woman's supposed to be submissive to the man in the marriage. Do you have a problem with that? Is that something that you can't do? Nah, I can't do that. Well, it ain't gonna be no 3rd or 4th date then. We gave it a go. You're not the one for me. Miss Babylon typically reveals herself up front. And y'all marry her anyway. And then trip out when she don't want to do what the word say. That's on you. You the idiot if you do that. She let you know. Just like men show themselves too. And y'all women think y'all can change him. No, he let you know how he is. Stop trying to find somebody and change them. And we was talking to Melik last week when he gave us all these crazy hypotheticals. He wasn't saying he was going to go do it. I just finally asked him, why go look for a woman and try to make her what you want when there are women out there that are already what you want? Y'all get what I'm saying? Just go get what you're looking for. So Miss Babylon shows herself. I didn't know she was all about that money. Yes, you did. She made you go to Rue Chris on the first date, and you trying to tell me you didn't know she was all about that money? Stop playing dumb. You know. But continue.
Legal meaning.
Mm-hmm.
In some contexts, such as Australian law, it refers specifically to public actions that incite hatred against a person or group based on protected characteristics such as like race, religion, sexuality, or disability.
Exactly. And we ain't gonna go that much further with it than that. But y'all get it, what vilification means. Basically make you the villain. Everybody understand what it means to make somebody the villain? That means make them the bad guy. So all this time doing what's going on here, there's going to be a campaign making God the bad guy, making Jesus the bad guy. And that's how Miss Babylon feels about the Bible, because Miss Babylon don't want to have anything to do with something that says she got to be submissive. She don't want nothing to do with that. That's why she vilifies God, right? Now, do me a favor. Read Revelation 17 and verse 4 and watch what it says. And this is the one that really sticks out. Read that, Killer Bruce.
It's the book of Revelation, chapter 17 and verse 4, and it reads, And the woman was arrayed in purple and scarlet color, and decked with gold and precious stones and pearls, having a golden cup in her hand full of abominations and filthiness of her fornication.
Oh, wait a minute. And the woman was arrayed in rags. Did it say that, Kellebrew?
In purple.
And the woman was arrayed in tattered clothing. Did it say that, Kellebrew?
In purple.
It said, and the woman was arrayed in purple and scarlet color and decked with gold and precious stones and pearls. How does this woman dress, Kellebrew? Does she dress poorly, or is she dressed like she's very expensive?
Very expensive.
So now we're seeing that one of the characteristics of Miss Babylon, the actual literal Miss Babylon, she all about that money.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to look her best. She wants the Louis Vuitton.
Right.
She wants the Prada. She wants to dress like she's rich. She wants to look rich.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question, Kellebrew. It says she decked in all this expensive stuff. Where she get the money from to get it?
Kings.
All the kings.
Yep.
That she slept with. Because that's what prostitution is. You sleep with somebody and they pay you money.
Mm-hmm.
So what did she do with the money she got from prostituting? She decked herself out. Sound familiar, sisters and brothers? Y'all all know the game. She used her sex not only to dominate, but also to accumulate wealth. She knows wealth is power. So what is she doing? She's becoming rich and powerful through harlotry. That's what this is telling you.
Right.
That's what you got this expensive jewelry from.
Mm-hmm.
This is how Miss Babylon operates. This woman wants to be rich and powerful and dominant. This is what your Bible is using the imagery to describe Mystery Babylon. But when you look around, this is what these women do. They use their sex to accumulate wealth. Strippers, what do strippers do? I knew strippers. I work with ex-strippers. They told me, first they start off, they make a little money, and then once they make enough money, they go and they get enhancement surgery. Make their breasts look more perky and bigger, make their butts bigger and look better. So now they look better physically. Then they go out and they dance, and then they make even more money. They're literally investing in their trade.
Mm.
And then they have all this money. And that's just the strippers. Some of these strippers, they prostitute on the side. They're call girls. They're all this stuff. And all they're trying to do is come up. They're not surviving. They're out here, they're trying to get wealth and power through sex. They don't care about men. They're not loyal to men. They just want your wealth and your status to elevate themselves. We're going to read this. This is what she's doing. God ain't just going to take some random metaphor about the way a harlot moves if that's not how a literal harlot moves. Otherwise, John would be like, God, I don't get this metaphor you're trying to show me. Harlots don't move like this. What kind of harlot is this? That's faithful and true and submissive? No, he's using the actual way they move. So when I read this, yes, I see the spiritual understanding of it, but it's also telling me how they move.
Mm-hmm.
This is Miss Babylon. She wants to be decked. Go on social media right now. Women today are telling men on the first date, before they even go out with them, you got to pay for my nails. You got to pay for me to get my hair done. Wait a minute. We ain't even went out yet, and I got to deck you out? They're already trying to operate like Mystery Babylon.
Right.
But you ain't even touched her yet.
Mm.
It's even worse. Now they want the money before you even touch them. And then they go on social media and they shame and they dog men. for being in a DM. I'm telling you, man, this is what this is telling us. This is the world where we are today. And these simp men, they the reason why they feel empowered to do this. But this is the Bible telling us that this is how this woman moves. Everybody reads Revelation. Everybody can see this, but ain't nobody asking of all of the things God could have compared the end times to, or use as symbolism to show this. Why would he use a loose woman? There are all kinds of things he could have used. Why would he use a loose woman? Because that is man's biggest weakness. Loose women, not women in general. People, I hate when men say that women are men's weakness. No, a good woman is a man's strength. What are you talking about?
Right.
The only type of women that is a man's weakness is Miss Babylonian women. They are his weakness. Good women, that virtuous woman, that's a man's strength. That's his helpmeet. That's his pillar. That's his protector. All that stuff. That's what that is. I'm trying to show y'all about a certain type of woman. And some women, the sisterhood is so strong that even the good women will get offended when you talk about the bad ones. Because that's how strong the sisterhood is.
Yep.
Or you like that sister? No, I don't do that. Favor, I don't do none of that. What you get mad for? Because you know a friend or a sister of yours who like that. And now you're offended on their behalf. But I don't get offended on behalf of low down dirty men.
Right.
If a dude is a deadbeat, got 4 or 5 baby mamas out there, not taking care of his kids, and one of y'all get on here and start dogging him, and it's true, I'm not going to get offended on behalf of him because I don't do that.
Right.
But women have empathy for each other. They have sympathy for us, but no empathy. Empathy means they can put themselves in our position and feel what we feel. Most women are incapable of doing that for a man. But they do that real easily for each other. So even if you're going in on a certain type of woman and they don't match that type, they will still instinctively get offended on behalf of that other type of woman that they're not, because of this BS sisterhood that y'all got. When you're really supposed to team with what's right. That's what you're supposed to do. Right is right. If Kelly was out here acting the fool, I'm not going to side with him just because he's a man and I'm a man. Like, Kelly, you shouldn't be doing that, dude. Even if you're doing it to a woman. Kelly, you wrong. You shouldn't have did that.
Right.
But women will either side with other women or they won't say anything at all. And I'm telling y'all, call it down the middle. That's what we're supposed to do. Stop getting offended on behalf of something that you're not. I don't get offended on behalf of a crackhead. What am I getting offended for? I don't smoke crack. Don't want to smoke crack, never smoke crack. So we got to stop empathizing with people who are wicked. Empathize with the righteous. Put yourself in the righteous position. Try to understand what they're feeling, what they're going through. Right? So this woman right here, it says she's decked with jewelry, expensive jewelry. It says having a golden cup in her hand full of abominations and filthiness of her fornication. And this is what she puts into this world, this spiritual Babylonian woman. Notice it said full of abominations. The average Christian today can't even tell you what an abomination is. Y'all ever did that before, Kellerbrew, Deuce? Y'all be debating them? What's an abomination? I don't know. That's Old Testament language. That's why they can't tell you. So when the Bible says abomination, that means all this stuff that Mystery Babylon is doing is stuff that God hates, because that's what abomination means. It means something that God hates when it's used pertaining to God. So this woman does and promotes everything God hates. And look how I said it does it. Full of abominations and filthiness of her fornication, meaning this abomination and filthiness comes from her fornication, which she commits with the kings of the earth. But literal Miss Babylon, same thing. Her abominations come and filthiness comes from the fornication she commits here on the earth. Do everybody understand? Is it all lining up perfectly, Kellerbrew, Keanu? Y'all tell me if I'm not describing real harlotry with spiritual
Lines up,
harlotry right
brother.
now, bar for bar.
Yeah, I never looked at it like this, brother Josh.
Right.
It is what it is. Y'all think God made this imagery up? He's drawing from actual prostitution. That's what he's doing. This is what they do, and they're doing it to this day. That's why I said this woman got the gold and the precious stone and the pearls. That means this woman likes to dress expensively. She wants the best clothing. This ain't no cheap 304. These are the ones that you see on social media saying the man I get with got to make at least 6 figures. They have these blown up numbers, these balloon numbers. He got to make 500,000 annually. And on her best day, she'll 6 on a scale of 1 to 10. On her best day, she'll 6. But she got expensive taste. That's the thing I want y'all to understand about Miss Babylon. Miss Babylon got expensive taste. You buy Miss Babylon a gift for whatever reason, she gonna look at it and be like, that all you got? She's not gonna appreciate it. She wants the finest. She wants the best of the best. She ain't gonna look at you twice if you don't got any money. Y'all seen them gold digger setup videos. Some of them be real, some of them be staged. But y'all know what I'm talking about. The guy try to talk to a beautiful, attractive woman. She won't give him the time of day. Then he goes to his nice, expensive car. Now she make a U-turn. Now she want to get at him. She don't care about him. She wants his wealth, which can give her wealth, which in turn gives her status. She wants to be able to dress like this. But who is it for? She ain't doing it for you. Miss Babylon don't dress to impress men. She don't dress to impress her husband. She don't got a husband. She dressed to impress other women. Because it's a competition too. Among the literal Miss Babylons, it's a competition among them. They try to outdo each other. Do everybody understand that this is what we're talking about? That's what we're looking at. She has a price, and her price is high. That's why she's dressed like this. And she got all this jewelry from all these kings. The kings represent the guys that got the money. Do Keller Brew and everybody, y'all understand that? That's what this represents. It represents the guys that got the money. She got these pearls and stuff from all these kings. Kings are rich. Y'all know that, right? And when you talk about king, that means rich and powerful. That's who she's messing with in this. And you can see that she made that money because look what she's wearing. She put in that work. Look what she's wearing. And that's why I said this about 2 months ago when I be talking about some of these NBA players getting caught up in paternity suits. I'm like, they ain't got no handlers. A handler is a guy who may be a little older than them, like a counselor or kind of like a big brother who pulled them to the side and guide them. It ain't got nothing to do with their sport. It's just in life, to be watch out for them. You know what I'm saying? Whisper in their ear like, no, dude, like, don't do that. That's what I try to do with these counseling sessions, right? I'm kind of like, y'all out there, and I'm like, hey, man, don't do that, man. She gonna run some game on you, bro. Or he gonna run some game on you, sister.
Right.
That's why I do that. And all these rich celebrities getting caught up in stupid paternity suits like that basketball player. He ain't got no counselor. Or as Dave Chappelle put, he ain't got no Mac Mittens. All this money, and you ain't smart enough to buy somebody to have your back and tell you, no, don't do that. Get you a counselor. Kings are supposed to have counselors. What's the other guy who got caught up with the OnlyFans? Who do the talk show? Y'all know what I'm talking about. He to play football. What's his name? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Shannon Sharp. Yeah. Shannon Sharp. That old as he is, and he don't been around, he got caught up with the OnlyFans. Really? Really, Shannon Sharp? Well, nobody in his corner saying, don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Well, nobody in your corner telling you that. But he got their wealth, right? But now read verse. No, we already got that. Let's go to Proverbs 29 and 3. Let's see about. Let's look at this money. Look at this money, because Kelly Brew, she had to get them golds and pearls and stuff from somewhere, didn't she? And that purple, right?
Yep.
This is your Bible telling you how prostitutes work. So you're learning two things. This is what's spiritually going on today too, y'all. This is sad. But see, they don't like this type of stuff. A lot of women, not all women, but a lot of women, they don't like this. They don't like me doing classes like this because it's exposing the game. But these same women that swear you up and down, they're Christians, they're Bible believers.
Right.
But they don't like this stuff. Tell me, you got a problem with this? Why don't you tell me why God chose to use a harlot to symbolize the most wicked, devious ploy ever in the history of mankind? Why would he use a loose woman to do that? Not women in general, but a loose woman. Because he's trying to tell us that a loose woman is the most dangerous thing walking this planet. The most dangerous. There's nothing more powerful on the bad side than a loose woman. That's why we need a good woman to counteract it. Y'all be getting mad at your women, your wives, because they telling you don't be looking at that other woman. And 9 out of 10 times, the other woman you checking out, I bet she a hoe. That's why you're looking, because look how she dressed.
Yep.
And then when your woman try to check you, be like, don't be looking at her, it ain't no big deal. It is a big deal. You looking at the kryptonite. I'm trying to keep you from the kryptonite, bro.
Right. Left us.
You're supposed to be thanking your woman if she checking where you looking at. I be watching these YouTube videos where they try to make it like a comedy, like if a guy get caught staring, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But real talk, y'all need to be doing that, sisters. Y'all see it, them wondering eyes.
Right.
That's gonna come to play too. Them wondering eyes. Y'all, this all in here, Keller Brew. I'm giving it to y'all. Y'all been good. Y'all deserve it. Right? Don't ever get mad at your woman if you in a committed relationship with a woman and she catch you looking, and seeing somebody else. She like, don't do that. And she got a problem with that. She trying to protect you.
Right.
It all start with the eyes. That's what your Bible tells you. The lust of the eyes. It all starts there. She trying to keep you from getting caught up in that kryptonite. Or that vagina night.
Right.
That's what it is. Look
Right.
it up. Look it up. It literally means weakness by or through the vagina. That's what it means. I'm not being perverted. Y'all know I'm telling the truth.
You're lying, man.
That's what it is. But only a loose woman. I'm not saying women in general, because I know how people like to come in the middle of me talking after an hour and a half of talking, and they hear me say something, oh, he's about women in general. No.
Right.
I'm talking about a certain kind of woman. I'm talking about Miss Babylon. If you're not Miss Babylon, not only am I not talking to you, but you need to join me and help me rebuke Miss Babylon.
Mm-hmm.
If you are a woman.
Right.
I want y'all to understand this stuff, man. This is what's going on. And this culture we live in is promoting it. These young girls, they are trained to be Miss Babylon from the time they're old enough to understand. Wearing short shorts, idiot fathers and husbands taking their women to the beach with full bikinis on. What type of moron does that? I came over one of y'all house right now. If your 17-year-old daughter walked down with nothing but her panties and her bra on, you'll tell her, girl, you don't take your ass back upstairs. What's wrong with you?
Right.
That's what you would say to me. That's what you would say to her. And if I got caught staring at her, Charge, what the heck wrong with you, dude? That's my 17-year-old daughter. Call Gideon. Somebody call Gideon. Get him over here. And you should, but you'll parade her around on the beach or at a swimming pool wearing the exact same amount of clothing, or should I say lack thereof. Then you let your wife walk around with the same thing on too. A bikini is nothing but bra and panties. tell me I'm wrong as far as like what it covers.
You lying, brother.
And I don't went to the beach before, and I don't seen little 5 and 6 year old girls wearing bathing suits. You 5 or 6. Sitting
Yes,
right
man.
there with mom and dad, playing in the sand. What are you doing? So you're already showing a lack of restraint on your daughters. And then you wonder why they turn out the way they turn out. Then as a pastor, this is where the pastors come in at. I went from the parents down jumping on the pastors. Come up right in the church. Women got tight dresses on and all that stuff. And he just let her right up in there. Don't let me have no actual building. No, sister, you're going to have to, you ever been in the military? About face? I mean, turn around and go in the other direction.
Right.
But all this is Miss Babylon training.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're teaching our daughters. You got your daughters arguing with you when you tell them to cover, oh, come on, mom. They're literally arguing with you about being able to show some flesh.
Mm.
Who they get that from? They didn't get it from you because you don't want to tell them not to do it. They're getting it from society because they look around, they see all their little girlfriends showing off cleavage, showing off mini skirts. They want to do it too. Miss Babylon is teaching them. I've been seeing YouTube videos. Is this appropriate? Where the teacher, she's a high school teacher, all these young, hormonal, horny boys in her class, and she knows this. She's a woman. And she coming there wearing a tight skirt in front of young men who at this point in their life is at peak horniness. Because y'all know that, like right around teenage boys, that's when they're at peak horniness.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to come in there dressed like that. Don't play games with me. You know what you're doing, Miss Babylon. That's what I'm going to start calling them. I ain't going to call them 304s. I ain't going to call them sluts. No, I'm just going to call them Miss Babylon. You know what you're doing, Miss Babylon. You know exactly what you're doing. Because that's what you were raised to do. That's all you know how to do. And women do this all the time. They sleep their way to the top. That's what they do. That's what this woman, y'all tell me, I'm going to keep asking y'all. Did the woman in Revelation 17, did she sleep her way to the literal top of the beast? Did she or did she not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Because it says she committed fornication with the kings of the earth and now she's riding the beast. I mean, I'm in control. I run this. But it's only temporary because God going to make the beast turn against her. The beast is the system. But now we're in Proverbs 29:3. Read that one verse.
This book of Proverbs, chapter 29 and verse 3 reads, whosoever loveth wisdom rejoiceth his father. But he that keepeth company with harlots spendeth his substance.
He that keepeth company with harlots, Miss Babylon, spendeth his substance. What this is saying is, if you keep company with a bunch of harlots, 304s, whatever y'all want to call them, you're going to spend all your money. What did we just read about the strippers and the alcohol caliber? You remember that? Why they want you to buy all that alcohol caliber at the strip club?
Spend that money. Spend that bag.
Spend that money on them harlots up in there. And yes, strippers are harlots.
Sure is.
You do not have to sleep with a man a day in your life to be a harlot. That's another misconception. I'm not no harlot. I'm not sleeping with him, but you're still selling sex.
Mm.
It's not just sleeping with him. It's a mindset. That's why so many women, they take that the wrong way. Girl, you a hoe. I don't sleep around. That ain't the only thing that make you that. Do y'all understand that? It's a mindset. It's character. I'm going to show y'all it's certain behavior characteristics that come with that. It would be so much simpler if that's all it meant. Because that would mean that's all she does, but everything else, she on point. Like at least she kind, she generous, she respectable. You get what I'm saying? No. See, people, what they want you to think is that a woman can have that kind of lifestyle and it doesn't affect anything else about her personality. Nope. Just like I showed y'all in C-Rock 19:2, that a man who messes with harlots, it changes him. Remember that word impudent? Remember that, Kellerbrew and Keanu?
Yes, sir.
It changes you. I can't be the same brother Josh if I'm out here messing with a lot of loose women. I will not be. So it's going to affect my personality and it's going to come out. Y'all going to notice it. You will notice it. That's what you're going to do. It's going to turn me into a different person. People think, what the world wants you to think is that you can participate as a man or a woman in illicit sexual behavior and it won't change who you are. Yes, it does. It's going to make you into somebody else. It's going to make you impudent. And I'm going to show y'all what it does to a woman when she's like that. It changes both of us. We got to stop this nonsense. We got to stop fooling ourselves. Right?
Right.
29:3, it says he'll spend all his substance. So Kellerbrew, where did that woman in Revelation 17 get them pearls and the gold and the costly jewelry and that purple from? Where'd she get it from?
Got it from them kings, brother.
And they were spending their substance.
Spend that bag.
They spent that bag. That's how she got it.
Right.
So y'all got to connect the dots when you read this stuff. We read this stuff. Oh, she's arrayed in purple and gold and pearls. How do you think she got the purple, gold, and pearls? Right. What you just read before? She was fornicating. Fornicating, if you look that up in the Greek, it means like prostitution. That means getting paid for sex. And people didn't always pay for sex like in coins. Sometimes they just get a gold bracelet or a pearl necklace.
Right.
Because that's worth something. She'll either sell it or she'll just wear it. That's what's going on. That's why if you ever meet a female and she ain't got a steady job and she's single, but she got a lot of expensive stuff, you can probably pretty much guess what she do for a living. You ain't got no steady job. You ain't got a man. But yet every time I see you, you got the most expensive stuff. Your hair stay did. Where your money coming from? Maybe somebody died and left her some money. She probably got an inheritance. But my guess, that's Miss Babylon. Y'all get what I'm saying?
That's
so
right.
She do taxes. Man, she must be working all year round. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, she doing taxes, all right. Some getting taxed. Some getting taxed.
Exactly.
See, you see what you did, Keanu? Do you see what you opened up? Bad. I can't. Y'all take my mind in places, and y'all don't even be trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know there's a saying like you taxing that. You know what? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So thanks a lot, Sister Keanu, for being a stumbling block. But let's go. Let's go to C-Rock, chapter 9. Ain't even dark yet. Keanu, can you get time for the sun to come down over here? Can you do that?
You are already there, sir.
Yeah, we long past sunset as far as like the conversation. we are rounding up on midnight in this piece, conversation wise. But this is C-Rock chapter 9. And we're gonna read verse 6. Cause we saying where they got that money from. So I keep it real with y'all, man. Right? Now, read what that means. What it says. Read that.
It's the book of Sirach, chapter 9, verse 6, and it reads, "Give not thy soul unto harlots, that thou lose not thy inheritance."
It said, give not thy soul, which means yourself, unto harlots, Miss Babylon, 304s, that thou lose not thine inheritance. Have you noticed, Kellerbrew, that every time we associate a man with cleaving to a harlot or giving himself to a harlot, it always involves him losing their money?
Yep.
Because that's what they do. They don't care anything about you.
Nope.
They just want your money so they can get that wealth and that status. And the only way they care about you beyond your money is if you're a celebrity or a king. That's why you got to vet them. You know what I'm saying? And one thing, and the easiest way to vet a woman, celebrity or not, you could just be a regular dude, start throwing some precepts at her. See how she respond to that. Yeah, the Bible say that, a wife's supposed to be submissive to a man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never really heard nobody just say that before. What you think about that, baby? I ain't listening to none of the man tell me. Strike one.
Right.
Well, I'm on a special diet, you know what I'm saying? I don't eat shellfish, I don't eat pork or nothing like that. I had to give that up. I love my shrimp, I love my lobster. Strike two. That's how y'all supposed to be vetting these women. Y'all, you see, the thing about it, you can't just come out there sometimes and just tell a woman this is what it's gonna be. Sometimes you got to casually mention stuff so they won't catch on that you're testing them.
Mm-hmm.
Just casually mention it, and then she gonna respond, and then she'll figure it out when you'll never call back.
Right.
That's how you got to be. You got to vet them because that Miss Babylon spirit is in them. They're being taught that it's not their fault. I want y'all to understand that. It's not their fault. They're being taught this. But it's our fault as men when we see it and deal with it anyway. Samson, I don't know, man. I don't judge nobody from the Bible beyond what the Bible tells me, right? When it comes to Delilah, in the beginning, I can understand. Delilah was obviously beautiful, right? She was among the enemy, but you, Samson, you ain't scared? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the enemy gonna do? Right? See, normally that would be stupid in of itself to be in enemy territory, messing with one of the women of the enemy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Samson, he didn't fear anybody. He had no reason to. He was unbeatable, right? Okay, whatever. But when she started asking about the secret of his strength, that would have been a red flag to me. I ain't judging Samson. I wasn't there. I don't know the circumstances, but I'm in my enemy's territory, sleeping with a woman who lives among the enemy. And you're asking me about the secret of my strength, and it never occurs to me that this might be a lick.
Mm.
Do y'all understand that Samson in the Bible is the first recorded lick in history, as far as in the Bible? Y'all know what a lick is? Do you know what I mean when I say that, Keller Brew?
Yeah, like somebody coming up.
Yeah, but specifically the way they did theirs. A lick, they also call it a honey trap.
Yep.
This is when men would hire a beautiful woman to lead you somewhere, sometimes her house, and then she'll get you all drunk or relaxed, and then she'll call the dudes to come up in there and they'll rob you, and sometimes rob and kill you. Right? Don't that sound like what happened with Samson?
Oh yeah, for sure.
He was the first lick. He fell into the honey trap.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And she kept on asking him about the secret of his strength. See, me, that would have been me. Y'all know who I am. I would have, baby, why do you want to know the secret of my strength? What's the secret of your strength? I would turn the question around on her. What's your weakness?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You asking too many questions, girl. You know what I'm saying? Why you want to know?
Mm-hmm.
Why you want to know? See, that's how I am. She will hear you say you love me. You know what I'm saying? She gained the mess out of him. I keep telling y'all, Miss Babylon not stupid. Y'all have to get out y'all mind that Miss Babylon is stupid. Miss Babylon is cunning.
Mm.
She's manipulative. Y'all thinking Miss, she crying. Oh, she's just so weak. And no, she not. Tears don't blur her vision. They blur yours.
Mm.
Y'all better understand that. When a woman crying, we in the middle of an argument, and she start crying, and I'm right. If you start crying and I'm right, it's gonna piss me off even more because now I know what you're trying to do.
Right.
Y'all understand what I'm saying? Don't fall for them tears, man. You be crying to me, I will walk right up to your face. While you cry, I lick your tears. I lick them. I say they sweet to me. They sweet to me. That's what I do. They sweet. I love to see it. I love to see it. You know what I'm saying? I put a coffee cup, I'll be stirring that thing in my coffee. I usually do it. Y'all learned last week. Don't tempt me and test me when I say I do stuff. Kevin J learned it the hard way when I talk about that puppet. And then I brought a puppet. You know what I'm saying? Don't tempt me. Don't play with me like that. I do what I say I do. Because I want y'all to be men of y'all. I got to lead by example, Kelly Brew. Don't know. I can't be telling y'all I'm going to do something, then don't do it.
Right.
She'll be crying. She'll think I'm finna come in and comfort her like she crying. I grab her. Oh, baby, gonna be. What are you doing? What you boy? I will do it. That's how little your tears mean to me. I will lick them off your face.
Right.
They will nourish me. I know it sounds cold-blooded, but what's more cold than her trying to manipulate you to your destruction? That's what Delilah did to him. And hit dumb button there. Well, I've never had my hair cut. And it never occurred to him that if she cut his hair, the predicament he'll be in. I could see if he would have invited Delilah back to Israel, where all his people at, and they were laid up in his house, right? And then she started asking for secrets, and then he did it. Then at least he's safe. Dude, you in the lion's den. Then she took that lick, got that money. I get pissed off every time I read that story. I don't know what I'm the most pissed off at. Delilah for being so devious or Samson for being that stupid. I really don't. Don't say nothing, dude. Don't tell her nothing. None of your business. Why you want to know the secret to my strength? But then again, y'all, that vagina night.
Vagina night, brother.
And guess what else? And guess what else it said they was in? They were drinking wine too. It tell you that too. She had it hooked up. I'm telling you, man. They use marijuana too. I tell y'all, don't be going to these girls' houses by yourself who you don't know. She invite you over there. Yeah, let's drink on a little something. Get on some of this Hennessy. Right? You all relax. Wake up in your drawers. and everything gone. Everything gone. They don't took everything. You know what I'm saying? Wake up in your drawers on the other side of town. On the other side of town, too. You don't even know where you at. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't got nothing. I'm telling you, man, they will do it. They will do it, man. But what I say we're going to read. C-Rock, we already read that. C-Rock 9 and 6.
We read that.
So y'all see that. Every time I read about that, let's move on. Let's go to Revelation 17 and 5. I be trying to tell y'all, man. Miss Babylon ain't no joke. And the book of Revelation is giving us all the sauce, ain't it? It's telling us all of this. And all y'all righteous sisters that listening, y'all need to be helping us out. Y'all need to be, that's Miss Babylon. Tell your sons. Keanu, when your sons start getting older, start bringing home girls he wants you to meet, baby, that's just Caleb. That's just Miss Babylon. He probably listening right now. He gonna already know what I'm talking about anyway. He probably ain't need you to tell him. I remember that class, mama. Isaiah, same thing with you. Kieta will tell you. She'll tell you, that's Miss Babylon. Same thing with you, husband. That's Miss Babylon. The signs are there. Ask questions. I love asking questions. I love to talk. Y'all know that. I love to listen to people talk. It wasn't always like that, with everybody. But I love to listen to people talk. Our problem is we want to overtalk people. We want to get the most words in. No. I like to listen to them talk. You let them talk long enough, they'll tell you everything you need to know. I'm letting some of y'all sisters know that now. The single ones, like we be having these sessions and stuff. I just be on the phone. They'll tell you. Ask any woman I ever had a session with. They say, Brother Josh, just be sitting there listening. I'm just taking it all in. Learning everything I need to know. To help you, of course. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, dang. And then I'll go back and I'll tell them something. I say, you remember when you said that? See, that right there, that's the problem. Right? I'm always listening, even when you think I'm not. Revelation 17, read verse 5, please, and watch what it says right here.
Revelation 17 and verse 5. It reads, and upon her forehead was a name written, Mystery, Babylon the Great, mother of harlots and abominations of the earth.
It said, and upon her forehead in the Bible, when something is on your forehead, it means a few things. One thing it means is that that's what you belong to. Because somebody like stamp, like label you. But another thing it means when it's on your forehead, it means that's what's on your mind. That's what you're all about. Now it says, mystery, Babylon the Great, the mother of harlots and the abominations of the earth. So she's the mother of harlots and the mother of abominations of the earth. Now, Killebrew and anybody else on the stage, what does it mean to be the mother of harlots? What do y'all think that means?
Head
The
chief.
originator.
Okay, first, and Vereen, what do you think it means?
The head chief.
Right? Okay. What do you think, Azel?
The originator.
Okay. Sister Keanu, what do you think it means? I can't hear you, Sister Keanu.
I was
There
not
you-
listening. I'm sorry.
I said, what do you think? What do you think the mother of harlots mean?
Oh, so she above all of them. She the leader of them.
Okay. And let's see. I thought I saw him on the stage. Gideon, what do you think that means? He might not be near his mic. I forgot he'd be on the other side of the house, right? So I see people in the chat saying the source, the progenitor, I don't know what that means. Okay. Okay. Mhm. Pretty much all of y'all are correct, right? When it says she's the mother of harlots, what that means is, number one, nobody is a bigger harlot than her, right? But number two, it also means this is where everybody else learned harlotry from. So all of y'all pretty much said that, right? But let me show you something. Go to the Strong's Exalted Concordance. First, look at the word translated harlots. 4204 in the Greek section. We're moving our way to modern times, y'all. What's that Greek word there, Sister Keanu?
Porne.
Porne. What modern day word does that sound like?
Porn.
Say it again louder.
Porn.
Porn. This is where we get our word porn from, or porno, which is short for pornography, which means to view or depict porn. What does it mean?
Feminine of G4205, a strumpet, figuratively in idolatry. Harlot
And it-
whore.
Harlot, whore, that's good. And it's used figuratively here, but literally it's a strumpet, and a strumpet was like an old school word for a prostitute. But y'all see that this word is porne. So when it says she's the mother of harlots, that means she's the mother of porn. So if you're watching porn or if you watch pornography, you are messing with Miss Babylon, even if you never meet her in person. Do everybody understand that? Words have meaning.
Yes, sir.
That's what that means. You don't supposed to be messing with no pornography. You don't supposed to be dealing with that stuff, right? And it says she's the mother of it. That means she's a porn star. That's who Mystery Babylon is, and that's who Miss Babylon is. And did y'all know they even sell t-shirts that literally say on the t-shirt porn star for girls? You can fact check that one too. It says porn star for little girls. Teenage girls, they're proud of it. Porn star. That means when it comes to pornography, you the best. But that's not even the main reason why I out here. Because it said mother of harlots. Did it not say that?
Sure.
Let me show you something here, Keanu. I'm about to put this into your DM. I keep telling y'all, man, I love it when y'all fact check me. Like Keanu went right behind your boy and found out that they be faking getting drunk at them strip clubs. Yep, you up there getting all drunk. You think she drunk with you, man? Please, she sobers on nowhere. That's why she getting your money. And alcohol is expensive. Y'all know that, right? Alcohol is expensive. I read somewhere where they say they make more money off the alcohol sometimes in strip clubs than they make off the dancers. I read that before. And now that you know, and now that y'all know that strippers get a piece of them alcohol sales, you know they want to keep you drinking. Then you be buying them a drink, man. The game is good. But look at what I just put in your DM, because we're dealing with this mother of harlots things, Sister Keanu. And look at the question that I asked in the search bar. I love Google AI, man. Google AI be tripping, but I love it. What's the question I asked it now?
Were brothel managers sometimes called mother?
Now, before we read this, do y'all know what the brothel is?
Yep. It's a sex house.
Right? It's a sex house for women, right? But you got this manager, and she was a woman. She was the head of it. It was a female pimp, right? They called them madame, but read what they also called her.
Yes. Brothel managers, commonly known as madams, were historically sometimes referred to as mother.
So wait a minute. The head prostitute was called, or the head harlot was called mother. And all the harlots under her called her mother. So if she's a harlot and she's called mother, what does that make her? If she's over other harlots?
Mother of harlots.
Mother of harlots. That would make a pimp a father of harlots, a male pimp, which is why their prostitutes call him daddy. He's a father of harlots. But women who run brothels, because historically there were female pimps and they called them madams. And the women who work under them, and these are the women who they trained in the game, they called them mother. So the mother is a harlot and she's training other harlots under her like they're her children. That makes her the mother of harlots. And do you remember when Gideon was talking about these other women who are celebrities that influence other women to be harlots? That makes them the mother of harlots. That's going on right now. Sexy Red is a mother of harlots, even if she don't have any literal children, because other women look to her as an example and they copy her. So when y'all see these women going online who are harlots telling our young daughters and sisters to go out there and be harlots, that's a mother of harlots. Because they're trying to train them to be like them. When Leslie Jones said, don't get married to young women, but keep having sex, she was trying to be a mother of harlots. Is it starting to connect now in modern times, y'all? Y'all let me know. Is it starting to connect? Let me know on the stage and in the chat. Is it lining up? They were literally called mothers. She's the mother harlot, harlot under her, mother of harlots. But read some more of that, Keanu.
This term was used both informally as a nickname, such as Mother Rosie Hertz in the early 1900s, and as a colloquial, respectful, or ironic title.
So they called her that some respect, like they actually saw her as a mother figure. That's crazy, ain't it? Keep reading.
Usage and context. In the early 20th century, mother was a known moniker for women managing networks of brothels.
It was a known moniker for women managing networks of brothels. They call her mother, and she was a mother of harlots. But this is literal, isn't it, Keanu, what we're reading about? Right, Keanu? This is literal, right?
Yes.
So why are we looking at Revelation as if it's just making up stuff to describe the mother of harlots? No, it's drawing from what people used to actually do. You had female pimps called madams or mothers. And a lot of y'all sisters today, y'all don't even understand that y'all are being influenced online, oh my God, especially online, by mothers. They got y'all out there. Social media is just pimping y'all. And it's the women who are doing it to each other. Y'all go on social media and y'all read all these empowered women, dogged men, telling you don't get mad, telling you you a queen, you a goddess, have as much sex as you want. You're being pimped. See, the problem with women, when they hear that word pimp, and you can be the person I test this on, Keanu. When you hear the word pimp, do you think about a man or a woman first?
Man.
Kellebrew, when you hear the word pimp, do you think about a man or a woman first?
Oh man.
Chat room, when you hear the word pimp, do you think about a man or a woman first? Everybody in the chat, y'all tell me. What do you think about first when you hear the word pimp? Exactly. But what y'all don't know, I didn't ask you what you associate with it, Kuma. He gonna say hoes. That's the first thing you associate when I asked you, do you think about a man or a woman first? He took it to a whole nother level. But what they don't tell y'all is that throughout history, you had female pimps known as madame or mothers, and they would influence young women to be harlots. And that's what they're doing on social media today. That's what it means to be a mother of harlots. It means you are the head harlot, the biggest one, and you're training other harlots under you to be just like you. In Revelation, when it talks about the mother of harlots, it's saying this is who all the other world get all this spiritual harlotry from. They learned it from her. Just like literal mothers taught their daughters and other young women the game. And y'all jump on social media and y'all think these women, and y'all think because it's coming from a woman, they're looking out for your best interest. No, you're being pimped through social media by a female pimp known as a mother or a madame. But they got you thinking only men want to do that. There's a lot of female pimps on social media running game on y'all. Y'all sending them y'all money. I'm talking about the sisters. Y'all sending them y'all money and y'all listen to them and y'all think they got your best interest. All they're doing is pimping you out. Remember, I told y'all Miss Babylon, she don't care about anybody. But I bet y'all didn't see this twist coming. Y'all thought Miss Babylon was just a prostitute. Didn't y'all? Be honest. The way I've been breaking it down, Keanu, Kellebrew, the way I've been breaking it down, y'all thought she was just a prostitute, didn't you?
Sir.
That's not all she is. Miss Babylon is also a pimp. Do you think that just because you're paying her to have sex with you, that you're taking advantage of her? Women have been pimping other women and men through sex for the longest. It said the mother of harlots, not the father of harlots. I showed y'all in a class a few weeks back that the highest thing on this planet that God likened to a female version of himself, a goddess, was what? A woman. Did I not show y'all that in that class? Tell me on the stage. Do y'all remember that?
Yep.
We'll personify. Remember that? The personified goddess, remember that? Now I'm showing y'all the highest level of pimp and manipulation is also a woman. The woman can be your greatest asset or your greatest liability, depending on what kind of woman she is. We need women who are that personified wisdom to battle against Miss Babylon. That's what we need y'all for, sisters. Y'all got to be the other side of that coin. Y'all got to get out there and tell these sisters, no, you don't need to be a mother of harlots. Just be a mother. You get what I'm saying? They were called mothers, and they were female pimps. And y'all are still getting pimped. All y'all did was just change the gender of your pimp. I can't stand these men. I don't want to be a slave, said Leslie Jones. And then Leslie Jones start a podcast or a YouTube channel in the super chat. Got all these women sending her money for listening to her, who was teaching them how to be harlots. Sleep with men, but don't marry them. And they're paying Leslie Jones to hear her say that and to teach them that. That's a pimp. So Miss Babylon, y'all, got dual services. She's not being pimped, but she takes the money from men. And then she turns around and she teach other women how to do it. That's why she's called the mother of harlots in the book of Revelation. She, like a mother, nurtures and teaches her child. She taught these women out here how to do that. That's the spiritual side of it. But literally, that's what's been going on. That's why I took y'all to the history. What else does it say, Keanu?
Historical nicknames. Yes, historical. Did I do that one?
Oh, no, you didn't read that.
Okay. Historical nicknames. Similar to how brothel owners were termed madame or brothel keeper, the term mother reflected their role in managing the women in operations.
See? The term mother reflected their role in managing the women and operations. You don't have to read anything else, but do everybody see that mother of harlots was a literal thing among harlots? That's why they called her mother. You'd be in that brothel, also known as a whorehouse. You'd be in there as a harlot yourself, and you'd be in there calling that woman mother or mom or whatever. Because she took on that parental role to teach you how to do that. And that's what these women are doing today on social media. They are teaching women how to be harlots. And it's not just about the sex. It's the attitude. It's the hate for men. It's a hate for God. That's why it said on the beast's forehead and on her forehead, which will on the beast's forehead, blasphemy, vilifying God, anything from the scriptures, God. They hate it. Jesus, they hate it. That's Miss Babylon. Y'all got to stop looking for her in spirit form and start looking for her literally out here in these streets. That's why when I look at all these shows like Myron Gaines and Fresh and Fit, I just get the women on the show. I just ask them one question. do you believe in the Bible? The second they say, yeah, that's it. I'm finna cook. I'm finna cook. I'm saying, you don't believe the Bible. The Bible say you're supposed to be living like this. This is what you're doing. You don't believe in the Bible. You are a fake Christian. Get off my show. You don't bring these women on to argue with them because they're not lost. They're not stupid. They're not dumb. They might be dumb like in a general sense, like intellectually, but when it comes to this, think about a football player. A lot of y'all new guys y'all went to high school with, he was dumber than a sack of rocks when it came to math and reading, but he could play the hell out some football. Y'all know what I'm talking about, Isaiah? Some of y'all still in high school, y'all know some guys like they call them dumb jocks, right?
Right. It's a stereotype.
Right. This how it is with a lot of these harlots out here. They may not have a high IQ in general, but when it comes to the game, they are experts. They're geniuses. So when you have these women on there, OnlyFans people on Adam's show and stuff, and he's trying to convince them, they know what they're doing. They're not dumb. Any woman that can sleep all the way to the top, and you know she's not just manipulating them with the sex, that's not enough. No woman can only manipulate any man with just sex alone. She got to have some kind of strategy with it. So this woman strategically slept her way to the top and manipulated these kings. That's how the real ones do. That's Miss Babylon. Just like I showed y'all personified wisdom. That's the ultimate level. What I'm trying to instill in y'all is this woman on this earth is our most powerful asset, men, depending how we use her. She could be our strongest weapon, or she could be our worst enemy. And right now, the enemy is winning. So we got to get rid of Miss Babylon. And the only way we can get rid of Miss Babylon is with personified wisdom, the personified goddess. That's what we need. And I know y'all sisters can do it. But y'all got to stop listening to these brothel mothers online, because they're ruining y'all and they don't care. They don't care about you. You think if a woman follow Leslie Jones's advice and her man get mad and kick her out, Leslie Jones gonna give her a place to stay or pay her rent for somewhere? No. These women are destroying y'all and they're getting paid. That's why they say the stuff they say. A woman who knows how to manipulate women is more dangerous than a man that knows how to do it. Because women know women listen to other women before they'll listen to a man. They know that. That's the reason why a woman can get on here and say the same thing I'm saying right now, and she'll get more hallelujahs than I got. She'll still get some pushback because, you know, that is what it is, but more people will listen. That's why I be telling y'all got to go out here and talk to these sisters sometimes. Get them some perspective. Be some spiritual mothers instead of a brothel mother. Right? Well, let's move on because I wanted y'all to see that. Do everybody see that mother of harlots is a real thing before we move on? Keanu, Isaiah Kellebrew, do everybody see that in the chat?
I can see it.
Yes.
That's a real, and it still goes this day. Even among male pimps, he got that main woman and he called her his bottom B. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And then he puts her over all the rest of them. So she becomes like a mother to the other harlots under her, and he's already daddy. So he's the father. One big happy whole family. That's all this stuff is. I'm just showing y'all the game and showing y'all how this is what this culture is doing. It is corrupting the culture and is using females to do it. Sex. That's what they're using. They don't care about the ones who live like this. They don't care about you. They don't even care about other women. It's all about a come up. Right? I'm gonna show y'all something else though. We just read verse, what did we read? 5. We looked that up. Let's go to Revelation 17 and 15. Because like I said, we ain't breaking all of this down. Let's see those waters. Now check that out. Read that right quick. Verse 15. Remember I said I was waters? Remember that, Kellebrew? I said I'm gonna come back to the waters, remember? I read that, please.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 17 and verse 15. And it reads, He saith unto me, the waters which thou sawest, where the whore sitteth, are peoples and multitudes and nations and tongues.
Now he's breaking down what all this stuff symbolizes. He says, what the angel was telling John, and he said unto me, the waters which thou sawest, where the whore sitteth, are peoples, multitudes, nations, and tongues. So that's the whole world. Right, Kellebrew?
Right. Yep.
But if you go back and you read verse 1, Kellebrew, read that, please.
Revelation 17:1. And it reads, And there came one of the 7 angels, which had the 7 vials, talked with me, saying unto me, Come hither. I will show unto thee the judgment of the great whore that sitteth upon many waters.
And the waters represent the whole world, like all the people, right?
Right.
Now, I want y'all to slow down because I want y'all to use your imagination here. Kellebrew, where did it say this woman was sitting?
Upon many waters.
And who does the waters represent?
The world.
Yo, everybody in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I want y'all to picture this. You got this woman sitting, and it means like on a throne, right?
Mm.
So she's sitting like on a throne on many waters, I mean many people. So what do you picture? You picture a bunch of people holding this woman up on a throne.
Mm.
So she's above everybody.
Right.
Y'all ever seen some of them old movies where they carry the woman or sometimes the king, like a bunch of people be carrying them on the throne, like carrying them? That's what this is talking about.
Right.
She is sitting on the throne being upheld by everybody. That's what this is saying. So what are you learning about the characteristics of Miss Babylon? She likes to be held in high esteem while looking down on everybody. That's what this is telling you. Everybody is holding her up, and she's sitting on top of us like a queen.
Mm.
And if you look at all of these YouTube channels where the women be bashing men, they always got some type of title saying queen in it or something.
Right. You're lying.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
They got something else called princess treatment. That's still royalty. I want princess treatment. Go online. See, I be looking up this stuff. See, when you see a woman that speaks in terms of royalty, when she refers to herself and she's not actual royalty, that is one of the red flags of a harlot.
Mm.
Queen, diva, all that stuff. If she speaks in terms of herself like that, she ain't married to no king, but she a queen somehow. That's that arrogant, self-exalted attitude. This woman is literally sitting on top of the world. So she is an influencer. Let me say that again. If she's on the throne and everybody's holding her up, that means they're looking to her. Right, Kellebrew?
Yep.
That makes her an influencer. Listen to the word I'm using, an influencer. What comes to mind in modern times when y'all hear me say influencer? What comes to mind? Somebody already put in the chat. I want to see if y'all gonna catch it too. No, not celebrities. Nope. Stronger than that. Somebody else already said it. Social media.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you how powerful social media is. That's what Gideon used. Gideon wasn't an actor. He wasn't an athlete. And yet he's considered just as big, if not a bigger celebrity than people who became celebrities the old-fashioned way, through acting or through a sport.
Right.
Don't tell me social media is not a bigger influencer than just being a regular celebrity. It is. You got people that become celebrities through social media. They didn't do it the old-fashioned way, like through a sport or through acting. So when you think about influencer, what is the biggest tool used to influence in this day and age? Social media. Social media. And I'm going to prove this to you, because notice, this woman, she's sitting on the throne above all the people, on top of all the people. Picture a bunch of people holding her up. Y'all know how they be moving them across sometimes, like they move the person on top through the crowd.
Yep.
She's sitting on them. They're holding her up. Do everybody got that image in their mind? Y'all got it? Keon, do everybody on stage? Y'all got that?
Yes, sir.
But it also said that she, now watch this now. Turn to Sirach chapter 26 and 9. And we only got 3 more after that. Let me show y'all something, man. When I read this stuff, do you see why I say Keller Brew when I read this like it's jumping off the page at me?
Right.
Now, what does that say? Read that. Sirach 26 and 9. Read that.
The book of Sirach 26 and verse 9. And it reads, the whoredom of a woman may be known in her haughty looks and eyelids.
Now, notice this is telling you how you can know the whoredom of a woman. Like, in other words, this is how you can tell you're dealing with a 304 or a harlot.
Right.
It doesn't say sex. Notice it didn't say that. It said the whoredom of a woman may be known in her haughty looks and eyelids. What is a haughty look? We dealt with this in the class before. Anybody want to take a shot at that in your own words on the stage? What's a haughty look, Isaiah?
Pride. It's arrogance.
Pride. Proud. Lifted up. Thank you, all that. Notice, did it not say anything? It did not say anything. It didn't say the whoredom of a woman may be known in how much sex she has. Did it say that, Keller Brew?
No, sir.
What does it say she's known in? Her haughty looks. I keep telling y'all, it's not just about the sex. There are personality traits that comes with being a harlot, and one of them is being haughty. And when you got haughty eyelids, what it means is you look down on people because you think you're better than them. What does it say in Revelation? She's sitting on all the people. That means she's like a queen sitting down, looking down on everybody. So one of the characteristics of a harlot, of a Miss Babylon, Keller Brew, is an arrogant woman who you can't tell anything. Don't got nothing to do with sex.
Right.
They don't lie to y'all and told you, oh, she's a harlot. Why? Because she sleep with a bunch of men. That's only part of it. That's not even the biggest part of it. She wants to be seen. She wants attention. That's why she got everybody holding her up. So she's an attention whore. That's why she got everybody lifting her up. That's what they want. That's what these influencers want. That's what that's what Miss Babylon wants. She wants all eyes on her. That's why she wants the money. That's why she wants the wealth. That's why she wants the status. So everybody can look at her. And the only way she can get it is through sleeping her way to the top. And that's what she did. And once she got to the top, first thing she did was get haughty and look down on you. I'm better than you. You're nothing, peasant. That's the reason why I say Adam Wilson and Fresh and Fit Cooley and all these guys that bring these OnlyFans girls on their show, they're idiots. The hosts, I'm not talking about the girls, y'all are idiots. Because y'all talking to women who think you're beneath them. You ain't gonna get through to somebody who looking down on you like you're nothing.
Right.
Now I understand they might be doing it for content, get your money. I ain't gonna hate on that. But I hope you don't think you actually getting through to these women. Because you're not. Right? These women think they're better. Miss Babylon put this in the chat. Miss Babylon thinks she's better than you. that in the chat. She thinks she's better than you. She thinks you're beneath her. She thinks she's above the whole world. You think she finna humble herself to a single man? You understand what I'm saying, Keller Brew? She thinks she's better than the whole world. She ain't finna humble herself to you.
Right.
She's not finna be faithful just to you.
Mm.
And this is what these women are being taught in this system.
Yep.
It's all lining up. When you understand this stuff, this is lining up too tight. When I was reading through this, I'm like, ain't no way in the world they're gonna be able to get around this one.
Right.
And you know the modern pastor ain't gonna tell you that because he don't even mess around in the book of Revelation. Y'all know that.
Oh yeah, for sure, brother.
This is the reason why when you go on social media, right? I'm not stupid. Fresh and Fit, they have these women on here and they be trying to talk to them. You ain't fooling nobody, Cooley. You bringing them women on there as eye candy. I'm not stupid.
Mm.
Even though you clowning them and making them look stupid, it's still some half-naked women for men to look at. Stop the cap.
Right.
Y'all need to stop. You know what I'm saying, man? A lot of these guys, they need to stop it. Y'all ain't really trying to help anybody. It's all about y'all trying to make money and make women look stupid at the same time. I'm not saying the information they're getting is garbage, but I can definitely see the intent. I can clearly see that. I tell it like it is. Like, nah, dude, you ain't really trying to help nobody in the real general sense of helping people. You trying to get a bag. At least when I tell y'all the stuff, y'all know I'm really trying to help y'all. You get what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all like it is. I'm giving it all to y'all. Y'all don't see me on here telling women stop being harlots, and then I'm in the next breath, but I love me a good harlot.
Right.
No. I'm part of the problem if I do that. Come on, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Are you really trying to help these people or not? Telling women, Kevin Samuels, go back to your husbands. But your husband have the right to have other women. No, he don't. Not according to the Bible. I don't care how much money he make. Show me in the Bible where it says if a man is considered high value, he can cheat on his wife. Never read that in the Bible. The Bible said thou shalt not commit adultery, period. It didn't say thou shalt not commit adultery unless you're a millionaire. Kevin Samuels get that from? That is not in there. Tell the sisters the whole truth. All I'm saying, and don't be a hypocrite when you do it. Because one thing about women, and we don't give them enough credit for this, Keller Brew, women see through hypocrisy real quick.
Mm.
They see through it real quick. First thing a woman to say, if she get an ounce of hypocrisy for you, what about you?
Right. You ain't lying, brother.
You cannot be a hypocrite with a woman. She gonna catch that quick. What about you? Then we want to play. No, what you talking about, babe?
Right.
You know what she talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play, no. So it says there's a characteristic about a harlot. She's haughty, she's arrogant. When somebody's arrogant, they are not submissive.
Mm.
You can't tell them anything. Like that guy at that wedding, when that woman said, I will not submit to you. Bro, you're about to marry a harlot. You're about to marry Miss Babylon.
Mm.
I would have been there. Y'all know me. Does anybody see any reason? Pastor, right over here. You know what I'm saying? I would have stood up, had my own mic. They were like, where did you even get a mic from? You know what I'm saying? Bro, don't do that. Don't marry that. She letting you know right now what it gonna be. If you marry her after this woman told you face to face at the altar that she will not be submissive to you and she will not listen to everything you say, if you do it after that, you are a simp, an idiot, a beta, and everything else. And then I literally might drop. I will literally do that. Same thing with the sisters. Do you promise to protect and take care of your wife? And why in the middle of the vow, you thinking to yourself, why you sitting there smiling with your dress on, holding your little bouquet cheese? This dude ain't had a job in 3 years. How you gonna provide? You standing there cheesing, knowing that man can't keep no job. Yes, I do. No, you're gonna do bad because he ain't gonna be able to keep no job.
Hmm.
See, we know stuff ahead of time.
Right.
We both men and women. Don't Kelly Brew,
Yep.
don't Keanu. We know ahead of
Yep.
time.
Yep. Just ignore it.
And we say I do anyway. And a lot of y'all
Mhm.
say I do knowing you won't.
Mm.
Men and women. No. So if she shows you right now that she got that Miss Babylon, that haughty looks on her eyelids, that means she's arrogant. That means she look down on people. That means she wants to sit on top of the world. That's what this woman in Revelation is doing. The world represents all the people. She's sitting on them. Y'all ever heard somebody say, I'm sitting on top of the world? Do me a favor right quick, Keanu. I didn't even have this in the class. Google, what does it mean to sit on top of the world? I want you to Google that. Words have meaning. Y'all can see that imagery. She's sitting on top of the world. I want to show y'all something, man. Sitting on top of the world. What does it mean to be sitting on top of the world? It's like a happy feeling. Read that.
Sorry. Sitting on top of the world is an idiom meaning to feel extremely happy, elated, successful, or euphoric.
Like I said, it's like a real happy feeling, but watch what else it means. Read that.
It describes a state of supreme confidence or triumph, often following a major achievement, good news, or a stroke of luck, creating a sense of being on top of the world.
It said it describes a state of supreme confidence or triumph. That means victory. And what does it follow? Often following a major achievement. Kelly Brew, would you say a woman who slept her way all the way to the top, to the point where she controlled the world, is a major triumph or achievement?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And in the book of Revelation, Kelly Brew, is this woman described as literally sitting on top of the world?
Yep.
I rest my case.
Over.
Babylon, the great mystery Babylon. She's feeling very triumphant because she's literally sitting on top of the world.
Mm.
And that's what Miss Babylon is trying to do. She's trying to sleep herself all the way to the top of the world. That's what she's trying to do. That's what she's already done spiritually. And that's what the little miniature Miss Babylons are trying to do. They're trying to sleep themselves to the top. And their world can mean just the particular guy they're dealing with, or just a personal achievement they want. So the real Miss Babylon ain't just about just trying to, have sex as a normal prostitute. What she's trying to do is use her sex to accumulate wealth and power to rule over her man or men in general. Do everybody understand how deep and devious this really is? Y'all understand that?
Yes, sir.
Well, let me show you something else. Revelation 13. Let's look at this beast, because it says she's riding that beast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Revelation 13, 1-3. Two more. Miss Babylon. Y'all better understand it. They hate when I talk about stuff like this. They hate it. But do you want to be saved or not?
Right.
Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all better get that Babylon out of you. Better get it out you. The Revelation 18. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 13. 1-3. Let's read about this beast.
The book of Revelation, chapter 13 and verse 1. And it reads, "And I stood upon the sand of the sea, and saw a beast rise up out of the sea, having 7 heads, 10 horns, and upon his horns 10 crowns, and upon his head the name of blasphemy."
The same blasphemy you read about that was on this beast in Revelation 17. This is the same beast. And that's why I said, and I stood upon the sand of the sea and saw a beast rise up out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns. And
Mhm.
upon his horns, 10 crowns, and upon his heads, the name of blasphemy. Read verse 2 is giving us a description.
Revelation 13 and verse 2. And the beast which I saw was like unto a leopard, and his feet were as the feet of a bear, and his mouth as the mouth of a lion. And the dragon gave him his power and his seat and great authority.
And if you look at all these beasts, they are all references to the 4 great nations that Daniel talked about in Daniel 7, but they're combined like Voltron or Power Rangers or something. No, they combine together to make one. That's what John is doing here to those 4 beasts. In Daniel 7, the Babylonian Empire was described as a lion with eagle's wings. And then the Medo-Persian Empire was described as a bear, like with ribs in his mouth. The Greek Empire was described like a 4-headed leopard. And the Roman Empire was described as a beast that was not likened to any beast in creation. So what Daniel is doing here is he's taking 4 archetypes of nation world rulers, and he's combining them to show you that at this time in history, all of the nations are going to combine into one. That's this beast that you were reading about that the woman was riding. And look what else it said. It said, it says, and the dragon, which is the devil, gave him, this beast, his power and his seat and his great authority. So if this woman is riding this beast who gets his power from the devil, and she's using this beast, because the beast turns on her eventually, but she's using this beast, this system, to elevate herself, then who is she getting her power from and influence? Kellebrew?
Devil?
No.
The devil?
The devil. So Miss Babylon is a devilish woman. A whore is a devilish woman. A harlot, a 304, whatever you want to call her. If she got the sex, the mindset, the attitude, any part that comes with it, you got you a worshiper of the devil. That's who you dealing with. You about to marry Miss Babylon, or you're already married to Miss Babylon. Nobody wants to get this deep with it and talk about it.
Right.
She has characteristics, personality traits. We see it all, right? Now, read verse 3 and watch what it says. Because we're still talking about this social media. Remember, we saw that influencer. She's sitting on top of the world like a queen. Everybody looking at her.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
If they're holding her up, that means she influenced, because she's riding the beast. If she's riding the beast, that means she's controlling it. She's influencing it. Right? So let me ask y'all a question before he reads verse 3. Is Mystery Babylon the Great a worldwide influencer? Y'all tell me in the chat, and y'all all tell me on the stage if you come off y'all mic.
Yes, sir.
Is she a worldwide influencer?
Yes.
All over.
All over. So Miss Babylon, the little miniature foreshadows to this one, got that same attitude. She wants to be a worldwide influencer. This is why these women start YouTube channels and Facebook pages and all of this stuff, because they want to get out and influence the world with this Miss Babylon spirit. That's what they want to do. And they do not care about who they are influencing. They just want their attention and their money. And you learn all of this from reading about Mystery Babylon. But Mystery Babylon is based off of literal women who act like this. Watch this. And it's funny, see dude in the chat tells them, don't forget to hit that follow. Ooh, man. That was right on time, and I did not pay him. Read the next verse. I'm going to show you this. Read the next verse. Verse 3.
Book of Revelation 13 and 3, and it reads, and I saw one of his heads, as it were, wounded to death, and his deadly wound was healed, and all the world wandered after the beast.
All the world what?
Wandered after the beast.
And who's controlling the beast at this time? Kellebrew. Who's controlling the beast? The woman.
Miss Babylon. Or
Miss Babylon,
Mystery
Babylon
Babylon.
the Great, or Mystery Babylon. So let me ask you a
Yep.
question, Kellebrew. If all the world is wandering after the beast and she's controlling the beast, don't that mean all the world is wandering after her?
Yep.
Now watch this. Read the same verse, but read it in that Good News. And watch what it says. Because you see the other brother in the chat said, hit that like button, that follow button. Remember you said that? Y'all saw what I'm saying, right? Give me a W in the chat. Y'all saw what I'm saying. Right? Now read Revelation 13:3. I'm going to tell y'all why it was on time. Read that.
This is Revelation 13:3 in the Good News translation.
Woo!
And it,
Bring it out.
and it reads, one of the heads of the beast seemed to have been fatally wounded, but the wound had healed.
Mm-hmm.
The whole earth was amazed and followed the beast.
Oh, they did what?
And followed the beast.
They did what, Kellebrew?
And followed the beast.
They followed the beast. Kellebrew, who's controlling and influencing the beast, though?
Mystery Babylon, Miss Babylon.
So who are they really following?
It's Babylon.
Now, let me ask all of y'all a question. We're describing a woman who is tactical, promiscuous, sleeps her way to the top, want all eyes on her as an influencer, and everybody is following her. What does that sound like today?
Social media.
That sounds like social media.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said all the world followed the beast. They hit that follow.
Right.
Do y'all see this?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all see this? This is what your Bible is telling you. This is the characteristic. This is how you look. You look at this, and this is how you know if you're dealing with a Miss Babylon. She got to be on social media. She got to have all eyes on her. She want everybody following her. Hit that follow.
Mm.
The Bible is telling us what to look for in these women today, so we can know who to avoid.
Right.
She's arrogant. She won't submit to anybody. Anybody. She wants to only have status and wealth. She cares about looking good, keeping her hair done, keeping on the most expensive clothes, using any man in power she can use to get that. She wants to be held up high on a throne and carried by everybody. That's the reason why all of these females, I'm a queen, I'm a diva, I want princess treatment. That's what this woman wants.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all see the image in your head?
Yes, sir.
And I'm trying to teach the women at ABT and any other women who may be listening, this ain't the way to be. Y'all worshiping the devil. All the world wandered after the beast, which is said to get its power from Satan, and she riding it. Wow. She's the influencer and she got a follower. It's at all the world. It's like John looked into the future and saw social media.
Mm.
Because this is what these women are spiritually doing today. The Miss Babylons today, all about the likes and the clicks. All about hit that follow. But let me show y'all something else. Somebody mentioned OnlyFans. I didn't pay them either. But watch this. This is for you, Sister Keanu. Watch this now. What's the name of that site again, Kellebrew? That we just got through talking about? Only what?
OnlyFans.
Let me see something. Keanu, I just put this in your DM. It should have gone through just now. OnlyFans. And what did it say in the Good News? All the world did what?
Followed.
After. Okay, read what I put in that search bar, Sister Keanu.
Synonyms for the word fan as a person.
And I had to put as a person because they kept fans that be blowing, right? So synonyms for the word fan as a person. So when you say only fan, This is another word for fan or fans. Read that, please, Sister Keanu.
Synonyms for a fan person include enthusiast, admirer, devotee, supporter, and aficionado.
It's that right. It says or aficionado, right? Keep reading.
Other common terms ranging from formal to colloquial include follower.
Stop. Include what?
Follower.
Oh, so another way of saying only fans is saying only follower or only followers. What
Yes.
did it say everybody in Revelation did? They followed after the beast, who the woman was sitting on and controlling. So guess what, y'all? She had OnlyFans. Am I making it up? That's what it means to be a fan. That means you're a follower. You're a supporter.
Right.
You're an enthusiast. You're an enthusiast. So when this woman says, I want OnlyFans, what she's saying is, I want a bunch of people who follow and pay attention to me. And notice what the name of it is. OnlyFans. Only. That means exclusive. Fans only. That means I only want people who are my fans following me. These words have meaning, and you have to pay them for this. That's my Babylon. OnlyFans is Miss Babylon. That's what it is. And the beast that she's riding is the system that she's using, because that's who the beast is. This is telling you how when the woman rides the beast, this is talking about how she uses the system to come up, because the system, as you read this, eventually turns against her, because God makes it do that. But she's using this worldly system to come up and dominate. So it means follower. That's why they're putting this stuff right out here. All the world followed after the beast. Another word it used was admirer. Do me a favor, Killer Brew. Revelation 17. And then we got one more place we going. And let me see where I went to. Let's see where the one I was looking at. And verse 6. Look what John says about this woman. Read that. This how John describes this woman. Even
Right.
John had to say this. Read it.
Right. This is the book of Revelation 17:6. And it reads, and I saw the woman drunken with the blood of the saints, with the blood of the martyrs of Jesus. When I saw her, I wondered with great admiration.
Hold up. He wandered with what?
Admiration.
With what?
Admiration.
Keanu, what was another word, another synonym for fans when you looked that up?
Admirer.
Admirer. Or that means in this vision that John saw, this woman was so beautiful and so alluring, even he wondered with admiration. This is the guy having the vision. And even he said, I wondered with admiration. Let that sink in, y'all. This woman knows what she's doing. This is how powerful this mystery Babylon the Great is. But the actual women in the earth are patterning themselves right after this woman. And we don't even realize that a lot of us are dating, married to, want to marry, whatever, Miss Babylon. Y'all get what I'm saying? Y'all seen all the characteristics of it? Arrogant. Now, let's go to the last place. Revelation 18. So you can call only fans, only followers, only admirers, right? Y'all remember the language? She wants to sit on the world. Everybody holding her up. She's sitting on all the people, the whole world. Sitting on the throne. Everybody holding her up. That means she's influencing everybody. So she's an influencer. Right? Then you turn around and she wants everybody following her as she uses the system, the beast. This stuff is too airtight. You can't get around this stuff. When I read this stuff, I don't just see Mystery Babylon. I see actual Miss Babylons operating after their spiritual mother, Mystery Babylon the Great, the mother of harlots. That's their Mystery Babylon the Great, the mother of harlots, is the spiritual brothel mother of the literal 304s and harlots out here. This is why when you start talking about Bible with them, they don't want to do it. Y'all bring these OnlyFans girls on your show. Adam Wilson, Fresh and Fit, Myron Games. Just take them to the scriptures. First ask them, qualify them, do you believe in the Bible? Then start asking them questions about what the Bible says about what they're doing. And then when you see them clearly breaking down, tell them to get off your show. See, that's how I would do it if I was ever on that show. I'm just going, do you believe in the Bible? That's a yes or no. What does the Bible say about harlots? What does the Bible say about OnlyFans and all that stuff? What does it say about it? Then why are you doing it if you believe in the Bible? Well, God is forgiving. Yeah, but somebody going to hell. The Bible tells you that some harlots are going to hell. How do you know you're among the harlots that don't go? If the Bible says harlots go to hell, and I know I'm a harlot, how am I going to excuse myself? You get what I'm saying? Well, some of them going to get forgiveness. How do you know you're among the ones that get forgiveness? Like if Donald Trump said, man, I'm finna launch a nuke that's gonna kill all black people or who identify as African American, except for some, you think I'm like, well, I'm good. Black as hell. What I'm thinking I'm good for? Why would I think that? Why would I be like, well, I'm good? No. And then if he say, unless you do this, then I'm gonna be a part of the unless you do this so I don't get nuked.
Right.
Do y'all understand what I'm saying? This is what we do. We'll live a certain way, a certain lifestyle. Then the Bible said those type of people go to hell, and we want to exclude ourselves from that group, even though that's what we do. How does that work? The Bible says all homosexuals go to hell. Are you a homosexual? Yeah. Are you going to hell? No. What, you going to stop? You repented? No, I'm going to still keep doing it. How do you figure that ain't you? And you say you believe the Bible. Well, the Bible says that Jesus forgives. Yes, I believe that. And I believe he forgives homosexuals. But how do you know that you're not the ones that he didn't forgive? Because the ones he didn't forgive obviously going to hell. So explain to me how you know you're not the ones that he didn't forgive in this verse. How do you know you're one of them? Tell me, how do you know that you're the one he forgave? And why would he forgive you and not all of them? You see what happens, Kelly, when you start asking these kind of questions? Why would he forgive them? Forgive you and not forgive them, and all of y'all still operating homosexuality. Obviously, when you say he forgive homosexuals, it must be the ones who stopped doing it.
Right.
And repented. And you just said that you ain't gonna stop doing it. So that means you got to be among the group that's going to hell. This is basic. People lie to themselves. But I'm telling you, these people know what they're doing. These Miss Babylons, they know what they're doing. They're not lost in the sense of, I don't know what's going on. They know exactly what they're doing. Don't treat them like they're lost. You know how I treat them, Keller Brew? I treat them like they don't want to come home. See, lost means you can't find your way home.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Some people know the way home, they just don't want to come home. And we confuse them with people being lost. Oh, they ain't came home yet because they're lost. No, they don't want to come home. They know exactly how to get home. They don't want to come. So if you don't want to come home, I'm going to talk to you like you don't want to come home. So y'all wasting y'all time trying to talk to OnlyFans girls and try to convince them what they're doing is wrong. They already know what they're doing is wrong. They know that. Most women who end up like that had a traumatic experience anyway. Most of them. They were molested. they were sexually assaulted, something like that. Most women don't just dive into that world. That is a broken world for broken women. That's what it is. And some of them have found a way to twist a tragedy into a victory. And that's when they become Miss Babylon and start sleeping their way and get what they want. But that's what we're dealing with, y'all. And it's time that a pastor gave it to y'all all the way straight with no chaser. Because it's getting bad out here. And when I seen that Leslie Jones, that's what really gave me the idea to really do this class. And I saw her doing that. Just a bitter woman who mad that men ain't choosing her. How you gonna, I mean, Kelly Brew, it wasn't even like 3 months. 2 months ago, why won't nobody pick me? I'm everything a man should want. No, you're not. Don't you ask a man what he wants? That's the problem. Too many women are not asking us what we want. They're telling us what we want. And then we still tell them, I don't want a burly, big, mean-looking, masculine man. Don't no straight man want to marry no Leslie Jones. Not no straight man. No, nobody want that. She look tough. She like she'll kick your behind. She like she'll beat me up. Then she turns and say, I'm a fighter. Yeah, when most women say they are a fighter, the first person they swinging on is their man.
Right.
I can fight. I'm rich. I don't understand. Oh, let me tell you why. Okay, number one, lose a little weight. Lose that attitude. Lose that masculinity. Learn to humble and submit yourself to a man. I bet you'll get picked in. Well, my father raised me not to be submissive. Well, okay. So what she did is she took that attitude that she had and that bullheadedness, and she took it onto the dating market, and she thought that she was going to make men relent and accept that. And when they didn't, she got mad and she attacked marriage itself. She is a bitter woman who refused to change and thought she could change the way men deal with women and what they want. And when she saw that, well, the whole thing get just messed up. Give me a break. You just mad because don't nobody want you. And a lot of women will do that. If don't nobody want them, then they want to go on social media and be like, men ain't nothing. No, just the men you deal with ain't nothing. Or they were something and you didn't want to change yourself. Y'all ladies, y'all got to stop letting women's bad experience, women with other bad experiences, they'll try to suck you in. They have you walking up out of here mad at your good husband because they dealt with a Pookie or a Tyrone. They'll have you looking at him like your husband did to you what they said the man they dealing with did to them. Because women are naturally empathetic. That's not a flaw. That's a asset. They're naturally empathetic. If a married woman right now, it could be Keanu or anybody in the chat, if they watch a man beating on a woman and he's in the wrong, what they're going to naturally do if they know that that man is her husband, the first thing they're going to think about, what if my man will beat me like that? That's what they naturally do. It's going to transfer like that. What if he was beating me like that? And they know how they would feel if their own man was doing it. So that's going to trigger something in them psychologically, and they're going to automatically side with that woman because they know how they would feel if their man was beating on them. Not y'all fault, ladies. It's just the way y'all wired. But sometimes y'all let other women's negative experiences suck y'all in. And now you're experiencing what they went through proxy. And you never even had a bad guy. You had a good man. And that's what these women do. Women, when they say misery love company, I ain't trying to sound sexist. They were talking about women when they said that. Because a woman have a bad experience, she'll go on social media and she'll tell every woman men ain't nothing. And you know another thing they'll do, they'll start speaking in terms of we. They'll just recruit you, Kelly Brew. See, that's why we as women, you know, whoa, we. Your man did that. Well, I got a good man. Right. He faithful. He paid the bills. He's a good father. What's all this we stuff? Just say me. This guy I was dealing with did this to me. Why is that so hard to say? They always want to suck you in with them. Have you out there mad too. Don't fall for it, sisters. Don't fall for it. Because that's what Miss Babylon like to do. Miss Babylon love company when she miserable. Don't let her get you. Y'all better than that. Y'all are the person. Y'all are wisdom. personified goddess. That's who y'all are. Y'all check that mess. Revelation 18, 1-7. Now watch this. Watch how some stuff start coming back. Go ahead and read. It's the
Revelation
fall of
18.
Babylon. Go ahead.
Revelation 18:1, and it reads, after these things I saw another angel come down from heaven, having great power. The earth was lightened with glory.
Mm-hmm.
And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon, great is fallen, become the habitation of devils, hold of every foul spirit, cage of every unclean, hateful bird.
And this is showing you the state Babylon was in or will be in when it falls. But remember, Babylon the Great is the mother of harlots, this woman, right? But watch what else it says. Read.
Verse 3, for all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her fornication. The kings of the earth have committed fornication with her, and the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacies.
So not only did they make her rich, she made them rich. Y'all understand how that works?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, because see, she was being pimped too by the system, and she was using the system at the same time. So the system used her to get rich, and she got rich in the process too. That's why they're going to be so torn when she falls, because they can't make any money off her anymore. Right? But continue reading. Watch what else it says.
Revelation 18:4, and it reads, I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sin, that ye receive not of her plagues.
So what this means is we're supposed to separate ourselves from this wicked Babylonian system, which is described as a woman. So what does that mean? You're supposed to literally do, Kellebrew, if you're messing with a Miss Babylon.
Away from her.
Get away from her.
Run.
Don't come to me and tell me I'm in the word, but my homegirl, she's a prostitute or she's a stripper.
Right.
You don't want to separate from her. You're supposed to separate from her. You don't supposed to have anything to do with her. Otherwise, you are her.
Mm.
You're supposed to be disgusted by her. You laughing and you know, that's what she do, but I'm married. I love my husband. No, you don't. Separate from her, literally and spiritually. I don't mess with spiritual Babylon, and I damn sure don't mess with literal Miss Babylon. You want to be out there doing all that stuff? No, get away from me. Even if you ain't trying to come at me. Oh, that's just my homegirl. You know, she just doing her thing. She don't come and be like that. No, that ain't my homegirl. That ain't a friend. That ain't an acquaintance. That ain't two ships passing in the night. Nothing. Cut them off. This is a major problem with women because women can be good women and they want to hold on to their bad friends.
Right.
Thinking you are immune to their influence. Y'all got to remember, by definition, Miss Babylon and Mystery Babylon the Great are influencers. They're natural influencers and they're bad influences. You're trying to tell me I don't have to worry about you being influenced by a certain type of woman who was born to influence. Make it make sense. Her whole job is to try to influence you.
Mm.
Every moment you spend around her, that's what she's trying to do, either directly or indirectly. That's what she's trying to do. And then you wonder why you get caught up in some mess with her. That's how y'all supposed to be doing. But read the next verse. Watch this now. Because we're supposed to separate from her. Read.
Revelation 18:5, and it reads, for his sins have reached unto heaven, and God has remembered her iniquities.
So we see what her final judgment is going to be. She's going to be destroyed. Just like the actual ones, y'all. They're going to be destroyed. These women around here being harlots, 304s and stuff, y'all really think God got the kingdom waiting on them? You think Leslie Jones is preaching the kingdom of heaven and gonna go telling women don't get married, but yet continue to have sex outside of marriage? You think Jesus got a spot in heaven for somebody talking like that? But I bet she probably goes to church. I bet she praised Jesus. Y'all see how people just be walking contradictions? No. And when they say traditional marriage, y'all know traditional marriage is basically biblical marriage.
Right.
And that's the one she called slavery. And told people not to get. She didn't even say don't get married under modern day ways. If she would have said that, I would be like, I agree. She said traditional marriage. I mean, she's taking a direct shot at the Bible. Not an indirect shot, a direct shot, because she said traditional marriage. And everybody knows that traditional marriage is based on the Bible, where the man is the head, he make most of the money, and the woman stay at home and raise the kids. That's how the Bible got it set up. So she knew exactly what she was talking about. And she called that institution slavery. And told the women, don't get married, but keep having sex. So in other words, go out there and be 304s, ladies. Go be Miss Babylon. This is what you got looking forward to if you be Miss Babylon. And God ain't got to wait for you to die before he destroy you. He'll destroy a lot of these women living that life in this life. She ain't got to listen to me. I'm just some dude talking. Read the next verse.
Revelation 18 and verse 6. Reward her even as she rewarded you. And double unto her, double according to her works. The cup which she has filled, fill to her double.
So they're saying reward her double for what she did. So she got twice the punishment coming. And she did a lot of bad stuff. Imagine if you did so much stuff you can't even count it, and God say he gonna reward you double. I can't even count how much bad stuff I did, and you finna double that? In my punishment? Watch what else it says, though. Y'all gonna see, read what it says.
Revelation 18 and verse 7. And it reads, how much she has glorified herself.
Stop. How much she did what?
How much she has glorified herself.
Glorifying yourself means drawing attention to yourself. Is that not what that means? Y'all tell me.
Sir.
Keanu, everybody on the stage, in the chat. Glorify yourself means bringing attention to yourself.
Right.
It don't mean self-righteousness. It can be done out of self-righteousness, but that's not what it means. It means bringing glory to yourself, and bringing glory to yourself means giving attention to yourself. Who does that sound like today? The modern Miss Babylon. It says she has glorified herself. What else has she done, Kellabrew?
And lived deliciously.
And lived deliciously. How does she live deliciously? Because she had a lot of money. She had guys putting her in condos, giving her money, paying her rent. In other words, she's living a nice, comfortable life. Notice how it's talking about this like this is an actual woman, but it's borrowing from how actual 304s do this. She don't live deliciously. What else she got?
So much torment and sorrow give her.
See, that's why I don't feel bad when I hear about these Miss Babylons in real life getting what they deserve, because in God's eyes, they deserve double. It said, give her torment and sorrow. Y'all understand now why I said tears don't mean nothing to me? Right? But read what it says after this. Watch what she says.
For she saved in her heart.
Well, she say in her heart. I mean, did what she think about herself? What did she say?
I sit a queen.
I sit a what?
I sit a queen.
What does she think about herself, Kellabrew?
She sits as a queen.
Now I'm finna go after my own race. Y'all know I got to do it. What do black women always refer to themselves as? Tell me in the chat and on the stage. Come on, Keanu, you black, I think. What they call themselves?
Call themselves queens.
I can't hear you. Hold up. You on? I don't see which one you on, Keanu. You sound real low. You sound real low on Clubhouse. Nope. Nicole, come off your mic. Let me see if it's Clubhouse in general. Say something, Nicole. Or Aunt Vereen on Clubhouse. She sound low too. It might be my Clubhouse. Oh, snap. Hold on one second. I'm gonna leave my room on Clubhouse and come back, and I'm gonna see if that fixes the volume. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay, Nicole or Keanu, say something across the mic. Mike. There it is. Now, that y'all good now. So, what do black women love to call themselves?
Queens. They be like, hey, queen.
I'm a queen. Even though you the poorest chick in the projects, ain't got no a drop of royal blood in your body, and you ain't ever been married to a queen. How the hell are you a queen? Because that's that mindset. That's that arrogant mindset. I sit as a queen. Tell me y'all don't see this in real time. This is that spirit. That's that mindset. She's arrogant. She's a queen, even though she's really not a queen. Just like Mystery Babylon is really not a queen. She didn't marry any of these kings. She just slept with them. But yet in her mind, she's a queen. That's called delusion. And it ain't just black women who do it. Other women have started adopted this. You go on some of these podcasts, queen this, queen that. All of them are queen. They love exalting themselves to the status of royalty and sometimes godship, goddess. Do y'all see the mindset of Mystery Babylon? I sit as a queen. That's how I told you there was a throne that she was sitting on when it says she sits on the world. That's how I tell you that's a throne, because queens sit on thrones. Continue reading. Watch what else she says about herself.
And am no widow.
Now, she said, and no widow. I'm not a widow. Keanu, what is a widow?
A widow is a woman whose husband has passed away.
Correct. But let me ask you a question. Was Mystery Babylon ever married?
No.
So why would she say, I'm no widow? Because remember, everything she's saying here is what she's flexing about. Let me give y'all a little historical background. In ancient Israel, and I did a class on this before, y'all know the widows were part of the most vulnerable people in Israel. Like if a woman lost her husband, right? She was in the category of being like poor, right? So she never had a husband. So when she says, I'm no widow, meaning I never had a husband to abandon me or leave me behind, what she is saying is, I don't need a man. That's the flex. Because in order for her to say I'm not a widow, that would mean I never had a husband to die in the first place. Remember, the whole thing she's doing here is exalting herself. What she's saying is, I don't need a husband. I'm all right. I'm not a widow. I'm not some vulnerable woman who need a man to take care of her. Because that's what a widow would be, who lost that protection and that support. Do everybody understand it? You get that, Keanu? You get that, Keller Brew? Everybody in the chat?
Sir.
So when she's saying, I'm not a widow, what she is saying in modern terms is, I don't need a man to take care of me like a widow would who lost her husband. Where do we hear that today? Don't y'all hear women, I'm a strong, independent woman. I don't need a man. That's what she means when she says, I'm no widow. I'm not some vulnerable chick who needed a man who took care of her, who died on her. I'm good. I'm a queen. That sounds exactly like women today. These women today, 75% of them, they're Babylon. They're Miss Babylon. They talk like her. They act like her. They dress like her. They have the same attitude she has. And nobody is going to break this revelation down to you, except maybe a few other people like this other than ABT. They ain't going to go this deep with it. These are all real life characteristics of a 304. God is not making stuff up and applying it to this harlot. He's taking actual attitudes that exist in real harlots and using that as imagery to teach a spiritual lesson about spiritual fornication. Do everybody understand? That's why to this day, what do y'all hear? I'm a queen. Kelly Brew, and that's what we hear. I'm a queen.
Yeah. Say with
I'm
confidence,
a
brother.
queen. I don't need a man. I'm no widow. I'm not some woman who needed a man to take care of her. And then he died, and now I don't got no man to take care of me. That's her way of saying, I don't need a man. I don't need a husband. That's what she means, I'm not a widow. What else does she say?
And shall see no sorrow.
And shall see no sorrow. Her mindset is, I'm good.
Yep.
I'm going to always be good. I ain't going to ever have no hard times. I've seen women call in on Kevin Samuel's show, and they said this almost verbatim. Kevin would ask them, what you going to do when you get old and you ain't got nobody? Oh, I'm going to be good. I'm going to be taken care of. I don't need a man. I'm going to be taken care of. This is the exact same spirit that is infecting our women. That's why I call this class Miss Babylon. She has deluded herself into thinking she's going to always be good. And notice she's keeping men out of it. Said, I'm not a widow. I'm a queen. Y'all ain't finna tell me y'all don't see a bunch of women, black and other races. I'm a queen. You go online right now, they got something they doing now called princess treatment, where women are saying in the dating game, they want men to treat them like princesses. That's still a form of royalty. They want princess treatment because in their heads, they are above us. We should be bowing to them like peasants, serving them. Because if she's a queen and you're not a king, what does that make you to her? You're her lowly servant. That's why Lancey Jones was like, I am the table. What else she said? I'm rich. I can fight. I am the table. Everything she described about herself was masculine, was manly. So she wants to be the dominant one. And when no man was going for that BS, she turned around and tried to nuke marriage altogether. So sisters and brothers, I have shown you who and what Miss Babylon is. And in a nutshell, it's a literal woman who has all the characteristics and personality traits as Mystery Babylon the Great, the mother of harlots. It is more than just a woman who has sex or has sex for money. It is an arrogant, rebellious woman who refuses to get married and be faithful and speaks against the institution of marriage itself. Because if she's just sleeping around, that means this woman definitely don't want to be married. It is a woman that has a problem with this word of God. She blasphemes. It is a woman that uses this system to be an influencer and to get a following that describes about 90% of the women in America alone, even the good ones. So the next time you're out there dealing with a woman as a male or a female, and you see these characteristics, don't call her a 304. Don't call her a whore. Don't even call her a harlot. Just call her Miss Babylon and separate as far as you can from her. We'll be back after these brief announcements. Okay, everybody. Shout out to 72 people still listening on Discord and to 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18 people listening on Clubhouse. Okay, y'all know what time it is. First of all, we'd like to thank everybody for coming out today. As y'all know, since we pushed the time forward, I now open the Clubhouse room around 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I try to play some nice music for y'all for about 30 minutes, and then class starts around 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on Discord, on Clubhouse. Well, we start getting stuff set up here on Discord, here on Clubhouse, on Twitch, and YouTube. If anybody is interested in making a donation, if you feel blessed by what you're hearing and would just like show the support, you can do so one of two ways. Sister Keanu is going to be sharing this on her screen. Brother Isaiah is going to be sharing the information in the chat. The first way you can donate is through PayPal using our email address, which is absolutebibletruthforever@yahoo.com. Again, that's absolute Bible truth, the number 4, EVA@yahoo.com. And of course, the second way you can donate is through Cashapp, which is how most people donate. And the Cashapp tag is money sign, capital ABTM, lowercase s. Again, that's money sign, capital ABTM, lowercase s. And that stands for Absolute Bible Truth Ministry. So y'all know it's my favorite time of the day, and that's Q&A. But y'all know how I do. I always start with my people on stage first and starting with my reader. So if you have a question or a comment, simply raise your hand and we will bring you up to the stage where you can ask any question or make any comments you want, provided you are respectful. Don't come up here in your emotions, because if you get emotional, I'm going to get emotional too. And you ain't going to like when I get emotional.
Okay.
Right. And we're going to start first with Kellebrew. Brother Kellebrew, anything you want to add about today's class?
Hey man, just want to give all praise and glory to the Most High, and for putting your spirit to, like you said, when you read these scriptures. Hey, can y'all hear me? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you're louder. You're a little louder now.
Okay,
I don't know why
what's
y'all soft-spoken brothers like you and Deuce want to come on here and whisper. Like y'all already low
Nah.
naturally. Then y'all want to turn the volume halfway down.
I gotta fix my microphone. I don't know what's going on. But now, yeah, I don't know if you heard me, but I said all praise to the Most High for putting your spirit to put these scriptures together so that we can see that you know what I'm saying, something like Revelation, where it's very symbolic. There's a reason why the Most High uses these type of metaphors and whatnot. So all praise to the Most High for putting your spirit to bring it out the way you did, because it sometimes it might just go over our head. We might not realize it. So I'm saying all praises. But as always, man, I thank you for letting me read, and I'm gonna get out the way so everybody could say what they gotta say.
Praise God, praise God. Do me a favor, Kellebrew. Keep it moving until I come back and ask the next person, because I got to use the restroom right quick. I'll be right back.
All right. I'll go with, since you know what I'm saying, Sister Keanu. What you think about the class, sis?
I mean, we don't need no men. It is what it is. No, I'm just kidding.
Wait a minute. Huh?
Just kidding.
Right.
No, it was. Oh, the Tommy faces are killing me.
I have to call Brother Tommy on that one.
Look at Isaiah tagging Tommy in the chat. Stop. No. Overall, it was an amazing class. I did not know where he was. I didn't know where he was about to go with it, to be honest. He said we were all pretty close to it, but Josh always pulls out something different than what we expect. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Right. That one with in the good news, where it says follow, the whole world followed, and then I think it was Chosen that put don't forget to hit that follow button. That was tough right there. I ain't gonna lie. That was definitely tough.
Yeah, it was. And I think this is the second time that he's brought out the whole OnlyFans in the Bible. And so it's amazing the way that the world is today is pretty much an exact replica of what it's going to be or what it was.
Right.
Hello, Josh.
Hello, Miss Keanu Jerusalem. I guess you were next. Anything you'd like to add about today's class or anything in general?
Nothing I said.
I'm snitching. She said we don't need a man, brother. That's what she said. I'm snitching. I don't care.
You don't need a man.
then they start tagging Tommy in the chat.
Like, Tommy, come get her.
Right.
He ain't even at his computer, so but no, I just said it was overall an amazing class. Didn't know exactly where you were going with it, because you always throw something extra out.
Indeed.
But it was an amazing class.
Praise God. Praise God. And I hope y'all can see that this is a class for men and women, because I know a lot of women who listen to us, they really want to try to do this the right way. I don't believe that any women who tune in to us on a regular basis is faking. I think they really want to try to do this the right way as a woman of God. And if they got even a little tiniest bit of Miss Babylon in them, they want to get rid of it. Because that's how I am as a servant, as a male servant of God. Anything I'm doing wrong as a man, I want to get that out of here. You get what I'm saying? That's just how that go. So praise God, Sister Keanu. Now we got the OG and Vereen. What you got, if any?
Come out of her, my people. Boy, hey, man, to be a young teenager and hear this class here, man, it's no excuses at all. Man, you laid a lot on the table today, man. I'm talking about for the female and the male, man. But especially to the males, it's no excuse if you're a young teenager after this class here, man. I'm just glad to be a part of it and to hear it, man. Just praise God for everything you said today, man. I got something to talk to all my young teens about too today. You know what I'm saying? And let them know that it's bigger than just a system, man. It could be right in your face, in your house. It could be your mom. It could be your sister. You know what I'm saying? And the girl you dating or married to, like you said. So it's a lot, man. Social media is a killer to a lot of families today, whether we know it or not, man. It has destroyed a lot of marriages and still is destroying marriages. So, hey, great class, man.
Praise God, OG. And that's why another thing I wanted to get out more than anything was that, man, you got these mothers out here, these brothel mothers on social media steering our women wrong, our young ladies wrong. They're bitter, or they're just trying to make money off of them. They get you on their page, bashing men, live chat, super chat. They making all that money. I remember when Beyonce did a whole song, all the single ladies, she married behind the scene. You know what I'm saying? They be running game on y'all. Same thing with the women in the weight. I said something about the weight, right? A lot of women got upset about it. But what I tell y'all what Lizzo was gonna do? I was right about that. I called that months before she did it. All this body positivity. No, and it always the women who trying to sell other women on this mess, and they don't really believe it themselves. If that were the case, Lizzo would still be fat. Have y'all seen Lizzo lately? Lizzo looking good. I'm proud of her.
She look good.
Yeah. It don't mean nothing coming from me, and I don't care that it mean nothing coming from me, but what I see is what I see. Lizzo is looking good, but I guarantee you that the people who she told when she was fat, that ain't nothing wrong with being fat, is still fat. I guarantee you that. How many videos have y'all seen popping up on social media saying, yo, Lizzo inspired me to lose weight just like her? I don't see too many of them. But this is what they do to y'all. See, I hate what they do to women. See, women think when I be going in real tough, I'm going in on them. No, I'm trying to protect y'all from women who don't give a damn about y'all. Because they'll get on here and say, don't be body positivity and don't let a man shame you for being fat. And all the time behind the scenes, they do what they need to be doing. Monique did it. Jennifer Hudson did it. Tyler Perry even did it in his movies, trying to make it seem like it's wrong for you to want your woman to lose weight in these plays and stuff. They feed y'all all this mess. And then a guy like me comes along like, nah, they don't really care about y'all. They're just telling y'all what y'all want to hear so they can get money, so they can get a bag. And then they don't even believe in their own product. They'll tell y'all this stuff. I remember in the 80s, Oprah was real big on that. Oprah done lost all that weight. She done losing and gaining down. Now she just lost. She just been lost with the weight for years. They can tell y'all whatever they want to tell y'all, but they're going to make sure they take care of themselves. They're going to make sure they do that. I remember Monique did a whole movie called Fat Girls, where she was promoting ain't nothing wrong with being fat. She won a whole campaign. She had a nail polish. Like she had her different nail polishes she was selling. She had one literally called Skinny Bitch Pink. Do y'all think I'm lying? Google it. There was a whole anti-skinny campaign she was on. That was the name of it, Skinny Bitch Pink. That's what she called it. Right? Year or so later, she done lost all that weight. And now everybody, oh, you look so good. What happened to body positivity? What happened to that? What happened to all the generation of overweight women who you convinced to not lose the weight, and then you go and you betray your own philosophy and you lose the weight? Lizzo was talking all that crap, and I told y'all they always do this. I see the patterns. But I told y'all when Lizzo was still big before she even started, I'm telling women, go ahead and lose the weight now. Go ahead and do it. She gonna lose it anyway. She just telling y'all that. What happened? She went and did it. And I remember y'all knew before I did because y'all were DMing and texting me and telling me, Brother Josh, you know what I'm saying? Brother Josh, she losing weight. One of y'all, I forgot who it was, but like 2 of y'all sent me in my DM. They don't care. Miss Babylon does not care about men or women. Miss Babylon don't care, y'all. Miss Babylon just trying to come up. That's all she trying to do. She will tell women anything because she know women go for anything, and she'll tell them anything. And then meanwhile, she don't got rich off of feeding y'all lies. And she pimping y'all through social media. That's your mother. That's your brothel mother. Y'all got to stop looking for pimps among the male gender only. Women are pimps too, and they're better pimps than we are. Because they know women are listening to them. But I just want to let y'all know that. Gideon, anything you want to say if you still at your mic or whatever? You might be on the other side of the room. Might not even be in the room as far as like in his house. You never know. We'll move on. Isaiah AC. Anything you want to add about today's class, Scleros? Scleros. Okay. Or Leslie Jones. Right. It's like there's like a Babylon incarnated type of deal. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of, like I said, a lot of them are just being taught this stuff. But